It's a beautiful Wednesday night at Donovan Stadium at Murnay Field, where the 6-10 Utica Blue Sox take on the 14-4 Amsterdam Mohawks. I'm Killian Hepburn, joined alongside by Morgan Spriggs. And Morgan, Utica coming into this game is 0-4 against Amsterdam in play this season. What do the Blue Sox have to do tonight to get that first win against this high-caliber Amsterdam squad?
Well, Killian, Amsterdam, 4 wins, no losses against the Blue Sox this season, and it's come because of their incredible offense. And the Blue Sox have tried to mount comebacks, but they've all been futile. So the Blue Sox need to get off to a lead, preferably a multi-run lead, early in the contest. If their bats don't show up until the middle innings, it could be another long day for them against this strong Amsterdam attack.
Now, Morgan, you talk about Amsterdam's strong offense, but both the times they've been at Murnane Field, they've struggled early on in the innings. Matter of fact, they went 1-2-3, 3 up, 3 down their first 2 times here this season at Murnane Field. What does Utica have to do to bring that defensive potential that they saw in that first inning through the rest of the game?
Well, Killian, the Blue Sox committed 5 errors in a 1-run narrow loss to Boonville, and that defensive struggle in the infield especially has been cropping up at the worst possible moment. So the Blue Sox have some great defenders in the outfield. They need to keep that consistency in the infield as well. And so the Blue Sox can make the routine plays and have quick innings for Amsterdam, and not just the first, but throughout some of the other innings in the game. They can have more success. They need to be more tighter defensively and make the routine plays.
Now, Morgan, the last time we saw the Blue Sox offense, matter of fact, the last 2 times we saw the Blue Sox offense here at Murnane Field, they had a player hit multiple home runs. Coming into 2 games ago, that had not been done since 2018, and they've done it twice now in 2 games. Do you expect that we'll continue to see those players go off on offense tonight for Utica, or should we expect to see some other contributions from some other players?
I think there'll be contributions from everybody throughout the lineup. It was Jack Sweeney and Anthony Peritano in the last 2 games who had the multi-home run outputs, and you could see the Blue Sox have really anybody show up and hit a home run or 2. RJ Tomei, Xavier Smith. There's some great players who can have multiple stolen bases. The team is versatile with their offense, and pretty much anybody can sock a home run. Of course, if it's Peritano, again, he's in the lineup, that would be great, but I wouldn't expect him to be the only one that's capable of that.
Now, Morgan, you talk about the Utica offense, but you look on the other hand at the Amsterdam offense. They have a number of players that Utica has to watch out for tonight, and really you could pick any of them, but what's one key out Utica has to get if they want to be successful tonight?
Gabriel Rivera is such a massive threat in the Amsterdam box. He won Player of the Week for the Eastern Division in the last week for Amsterdam when they went 5-0, 9 hits and 18 at-bats for a .500 batting average throughout the week. That's incredible consistency. Furthermore, in Wednesday's win, when Amsterdam put up 18 runs in the victory, Rivera collected 8 RBI, which is a single-game franchise record. There's a bunch of players for Amsterdam that are a threat, but Rivera has really peaked at the right time for Amsterdam in their 9-game win streak.
Well, the last time we saw these 2 meet was on June 13th. Utica sitting at 6-10, Amsterdam at 14-4 with a 9-game winning streak coming into tonight. Can the Blue Sox snap it, or will Amsterdam's momentum continue? We'll find out coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise, if you are able, and kindly remove your hats as we honor America and the brave men and women who protect this country at home and abroad with the singing of our national anthem. Here to perform tonight, please welcome one of our special regulars here at Marine, Amanda Aiello.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the guns bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
We're just about ready to get started here at Murnane Field. I'm Killian Heffron, joined alongside by Morgan Spriggs. And Morgan, let's get a look here at this Amsterdam lineup, and it is an electric one.
Thanks so much, Killian. The Mohawks start off with Mason McCrane, one of the two McCrane brothers, starting first in the lineup, followed by Andrew Ezel batting second, Robert Mello batting third, Gabriel Rivera in the cleanup spot, as you mentioned in the pregame, such a hard hitter to get out. Taylor Belza plays catcher tonight. Brandon McCrane, the other McCrane brother, is the extra hitter. Then it's Aiden Dill, Zach Johnson, Tyler Correa, and James Houghton rounding out the order for the Red Hot Mohawks, who've won 9 in a row.
Well, this Red Hot Mohawks squad, like you said, they've won 9 in a row. Best team in the East Division. Matter of fact, they're the best team in the league. #1 overall seed in the entire thing.
Definitely.
Here, and they will be facing off against Michael First on the mound. First on the year, 7 innings pitched, a 9 ERA, 1 loss credited with 4 strikeouts, 10 hits allowed, and a whip of 1.71. So traditionally doesn't give up too many base runners per inning, but Amsterdam always a challenge here as we are ready to get started.
It's interesting to see how long First will go out there. If he has an effective game, does Coach Gillette let him go 5 or 6 innings, or will he be like an opening starter for maybe 2 innings at most, and they go to the bullpen quickly? It is crucial for pitching to be strong for the Blue Sox today, and they don't want Amsterdam to overwhelm them. When I tell you the Mohawks are a great offense, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. They're absolutely ridiculous. They lead in every single offensive stat, every single one that really matters. Average, hits, extra base hits, home runs by a pretty wide margin, OPS, on-base percentage, slugging. Amsterdam leads in every category, and their pitching is no slouch either. This is going to be a tough test for the Blue Sox. If they pull out a win tonight, especially coming off the loss to Boonville, this would be their biggest win of the season, but they need to play their best baseball. If they come out not playing their best, it could be a long night for them.
Now, Morgan, you mentioned that they lead in all the important categories, but when you look at hitting, they lead in every category besides triples, and they're second place in that category too.
Yes.
So they are absolutely electric, and it's going to be rough tonight, as first up is Mason McCrane for Amsterdam, facing off against Mikey First, who we had on the broadcast a couple nights ago. Got to look into his mentality a little bit as McCrane steps into the left-handed batter's box Mohawks to get this one going against the righty pitcher first.
Now, the McCrane brothers are new additions to the Amsterdam lineup. They were not with the Mohawks the last time the Blue Sox played them. This is their second game for both of them.
And the first pitch from first is in there for a strike. It's 0-1. McCrane, the leadoff hitter, like you said, in his second game of the season, trying to get things started for the Mohawks, who, as we said in our open, have really struggled in the first inning against Utica at Murnane Field this season.
That's really been the only inning they have struggled. They put up some massive run totals at Donovan this year.
And that pitch misses inside and is unable to be handled properly by Ethan Madison, as that ball will pop on up.
Now, an interesting part of this game is the growing rivalry between Amsterdam and Utica. Both teams made the playoffs last year. And in the pregame, when announcing the lineups, our PA announcer played the theme to Star Wars when Darth Vader enters. And during the national anthem, the Amsterdam lineup did not line up on the first baseline. They lined up more near their dugout. So maybe they weren't happy with that, which I can understand.
And definitely going to be quite a bit of animosity coming from Utica's direction towards Amsterdam, as they have just been frustrated this year as McCrane flies this one into a foul ground in left field. It'll land somewhere near the batting cages, and we will do 2-2 once again. First got ahead in the count 0-2, threw 2 straight balls, and then had that foul, and that's where we stand right now. The count sitting at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, and this one will be fouled back and land somewhere near the left field bleachers.
A key to this game, Killian, as I mentioned in the pregame, is the infield defense of the Blue Sox. They committed 5 errors in the field last game. All were in the dirt. And so the Blue Sox must play better infield defense to have a chance of coming out with a win tonight.
The 2-2. And that one misses outside, and the count works full. This is something we've seen from Utica quite a bit this year. A leadoff batter tends to go to a full count most of the time. It's a bit uncanny how much that happens. But now here's the payoff from first. Swung on, high fly ball into shallow center. Dropping on in is Cerrone. He will make the catch to retire McCrane, and it's 1 down. And so here we'll take a look at the Utica defense. Levine at first base with Flashner at second, Paratano at short, Smith at third, Tomei in left, Cerrone in center, Sweeney in right, and behind the plate Ethan Madison, and obviously on the pitcher's mound is Mikey first.
Critical first out for Mikey.
So here he is facing Andrew Ezel. And that throw gets him in time at first base, and so it's quickly 2 down.
Nice bouncing throw by Xavier Smith. We talked about the pressure on the defense today, Killian, and they've started out strong with a nice play over there at third. Smith read it all the way, ranging from his position near the bag. That's the kind of defense you want to see that can play some winning baseball.
Now this is the league leader in home runs up now, Robert Mello, as he hits that first one foul into the left field bleachers. It's 0-1.
Look for him to pull here in the air. Last time Mello was at Donovan, he hit a home run pulling it down the right field line. Saw him in a couple in the opposite field though, Killian.
Been able to smack a couple up there, but none of them been able to get in play. And Amsterdam on the verge of going 1-2-3 yet again here in the top of the first at Murnane. Here's the 0-2. And that one misses down low, and so the count goes to 1-2. Mello on the year has a .420 average, 50 at-bats, 21 hits. And he flies this one into about short, and that one will be easily playable, and that will retire to side. Coming on in and making the catch is the shortstop Paratano, and so Amsterdam goes 1-2-3 yet again in the top of the first to start the game. Utica looks to get on the board when we come back. We're back here at Murnane Field for the bottom of the first. Utica looking to respond after Amsterdam goes 1-2-3 their first time up. And here we'll take a look at the Utica lineup. Morgan, what do you got?
Thanks so much, Killian. Michael Flashner leads off at second base today for the Blue Sox, followed by Ian Wirtz batting second. Then it's Xavier Smith at third. Anthony Paratano in the cleanup role. Jack Sweeney bats fifth, followed by Andrew Johnston, the DH, batting sixth. Ethan Madison's behind the plate today. He bats seventh. Justin Levine batting eighth. RJ Tomei in the 9 role, and rounding out the order, Christian Cerrone is in center field.
Well, now a look at who they will be facing on the mound to start off. It's Grant Nicholson for Amsterdam. 8 innings pitched, 1 win credited on the year, 3.38 ERA, 9 hits, 5 strikeouts, and a 1.75 whip. So, like first, doesn't give up too many base runners per inning as Michael Flashner comes to the plate. He was not in the lineup the last time the Blue Sox were at Murnane Field.
Yeah, it was a day off for Flashner. And he's playing second base for just the second time this year. He's usually at shortstop. He's also been a DH a couple times. But Flashner, one of the biggest stolen base threats, if he gets on base, you can almost guarantee he's going to at least try and steal second base. He has the most swipes of any Blue Sox, tied with several players.
Nicholson definitely going to be trying to keep him off here. And so starting out third, playing in to try and expect the bunt, which we've seen him do in the leadoff position a few times this year. And he's fast enough to the point where he's able to beat it out as long as it's a good enough bunt. The 1-0 is swung on and hit in the center field. That'll drop for a base hit. Michael Flashner picks up a leadoff single. So Nicholson, not the way he wanted to start. And now we will take a look here at Ian Wirtz, his first time up in this game, trying to drive Flashner along the base paths, and Nicholson in a bit of a bad position. So here's the leadoff pitch to Wirtz.
See, Flashner's going to try and steal right away.
And that one is fouled up into the rafters and takes a ginormous bounce, ends up landing out in right field. So 0-1 here to Wirtz. Wirtz at the EH position today. Outfield skewed to the left for him. He swings that one, and he's able to get that one through the gap for a base hit. It was in the glove for a second there of the Amsterdam third baseman Rivera. As now we'll take a look at the defensive alignment for Amsterdam. Ezel in left, Dillon center, McCrane in right, Correa at short, Rivera at third, Houghton at second, Mello at first, Nicholson pitching, and Belza behind the plate.
Excellent start for the Blue Sox, putting balls in play, trying to test the infield of these Mohawks. And just a seeing eye single to the left side for Wirtz, and a runner in scoring position already with none out for the X-Man. Nice start for the Blue Sox. See if they can continue it and keep the pressure on.
Smith lays down a great bunt. Everybody's going to be safe.
That was an absolute beauty, Killian. Look at that. One of the best bunts I've seen all year. Connor Jones did one to the left side of the diamond earlier in this year. That bunt by Smith can compete with that in terms of its perfection. That was gorgeous.
And now perfect timing for Paratano to come on up here with bases loaded, nobody down, an opportunity to drive home the game's first runs. And Nicholson has just not been able to get these at-bats to go very long. Early contact in all of them, and a bunt single and 2 traditional singles for Utica. His first pitch curves in for a strike 0-1.
And the hits have all kind of been different. One was a flare to center field past the infield for Flashner. Wirtz's was into the infield and past the glove of the third baseman, and then a bunt single for Smith. They've all been kind of different, and that's the versatility of the Blue Sox offense. When they're playing their best, they can really show.
Now, Amsterdam was charged with 1 error looking at the scoreboard. I'm unsure if it was on that last play or it was on the hit where it was in the glove of Rivera for a second before
Probably
bouncing
it was on
out.
the Wirtz one as it clanked off the glove. I don't know if I agree with that being called an error.
Swinging through that one there is Paratano, and it's 0-2.
So I guess they call it an E5 for words. That's the only play that I could even consider being ruled an error.
Paratano, red hot, hit 2 homers his last time here at Murnane Field.
Wouldn't a homer be nice right now for the Blue Sox? Be their first grand slam at home. Paratano's already hit one on the road, Killian.
And he hits this one into deep center field. This one goes back, and it is gone! A grand slam for Anthony Paratano. Right to left center. It's 4-0 Utica.
I have 2 words for you, Killian. On cue. What did I say? Great time for a home grand slam for Paratano. He's already hit one on the road. Make it on the road and the home. How about that? I'd said the Blue Sox needed a great start to the game. This is the best start you can have. First 4 batters of the game have all gotten home.
And Paratano now 3 home runs on the season for him, and he wasn't in the lineup for the first several games of the year.
Isn't it great that he's in the lineup now, though?
Utica is going to be very happy about that fact. So this is Jack Sweeney, the right fielder now. Nicholson struggling early on here. It's quickly 0-2 to Sweeney, but still nobody down for Utica. Here's the pitch. And that one misses. It's 1-2. Now, we've seen earlier in the year Utica get off to 4-0, 5-0 starts and proceed to blow those leads later in the game, but they have to be hoping this is not one of those times, as what a metaphorical punch in the face this is here in Amsterdam.
And you saw the entire team come out and celebrate with Paratano after his 4-run homer. Just the joy on their faces shows that they're trying to get the monkey off their back and beat the Mohawks.
And Sweeney there getting lucky he didn't go all the way around.
Because with some of the other teams, Killian, in the division, yes, Mohawk Valley has a better record than the Blue Sox, but Utica's already beaten them. They haven't done that to Amsterdam.
So I guess they say he did end up going around, so down goes Sweeney on strikes, and it's Andrew Johnston, the DH. Looking to keep things going here for Utica. Only 1 down. They lead 4-0 off the Paratano grand slam. And that one's in there. It's 0-1. But the Amsterdam dugout, just body language of everyone in there has definitely tensed up a little bit. With Utica now playing ahead. That pitch misses high. It's 1-1.
Of course, this bottom of the first isn't over, Killian, but I think the top of the second will be critical for the Blue Sox. They don't want to give up 2 and 3 runs right away to Amsterdam right after the grand slam. They want to hold it.
Well, you look at who they'd be facing. With Rivera, Belza, and Brandon McCrane due up, and that's not the 3 you want to face in that situation. So,
especially Rivera, as we talked about with that 500 batting average over the last week.
Blue Sox coming into the night as getting hit there in the back is Andrew Johnston.
I think they're going to say it went off the knob of the bat.
I was going to say, he didn't grimace like he got hit in the spine there like it looked like initially. So he gets lucky, stays in the at-bat. It's 1-2. Blue Sox still only 1 down. Outfield skewed off to the left. Infield playing deep besides first, who's playing mostly at a normal position. Here's the pitch. That one is down in the dirt, and nearly going around for that was Johnson, but did he go around? They say no.
Another borderline check swing call in this inning for the Blue Sox. They've had a couple of those.
And you can see the reaction from the Amsterdam dugout. They thought he went around there.
Embarrassing.
And now it'll be 2-2. Johnson looking to get on base and keep this first inning going for Utica. With 1 down, it's 2-2. That pitch misses, and now the count runs full. big opportunity here for the Blue Sox to continue forcing Amsterdam to throw them pitches. Nicholson's pitch count getting run up early. The 3-2 is swung on, and that is fouled off into the right field bleachers. And even further than that, actually, ends up in the grass. Madison on deck, nobody on base, so Madison is confirmed to be up no matter what happens here. Here's the pass from Nicholson. Swung on, foul, and we will do it once again. After Madison, it would then go Levine and Tomei. But it all starts here with Andrew Johnston trying to get on base and give Madison at least something to work with. Count remains full. The pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and so that's now 2 straight Ks for Nicholson. As up comes Ethan Madison with 2 down and nobody on base, trying to extend the bottom of the first.
Catcher number 15, Ethan Madison. If Madison gets an RBI, then he wins tonight's game. Everyone in attendance goes home with a coupon for free fries.
Madison, the opportunity to send the fans home with Burger King.
The only way you can get an RBI here is if he hits one out of the park. So not an easy task for BK in the first, but we've seen crazier things happen.
But not impossible by any stretch. I mean, we saw Paratano do it and drive in 3 others besides himself. Utica setting the tone of the game early as Amsterdam just looks to be caught on their heels here in the bottom of the first. The 2-0, that pitch there down the middle first, strikes 2-1. Favorable count here for Madison as he gets ready to face the 2-1. The pitch. And that one's down the dirt, skips away. And so Madison now ahead in the count 3-1. That would have easily advanced the runners if somebody had been on, but due to the back-to-back Ks, no such luck. But Morgan, that's about as perfectly as you can draw the first 4 batters of the game if you're Utica.
Exactly right. Good situational hitting with Paratano up in the exact right spot. The lineup construction has worked perfect so that a cleanup hitter can actually clean up. That's what the 4 hitter is designed. You want the players before him to get on base and give him a chance at RBIs.
So here's another full count. Second straight batter for the Blue Sox that has taken it to this point. And Madison trying to keep the Blue Sox in the bottom of the first. The payoff. Swung on, grounded easily to short, picked up. The throw to first is in time, maybe a little low, but able to scoop it out of the dirt. No problem. That'll retire to side, but Utica, a grand slam from Anthony Paratano. It's 4-0 Blue Sox after 1. Don't go anywhere. We're back here for the top of the second. Utica leads Amsterdam 4-0 as the Mohawks look to respond, but we got a lot of action around the league so far tonight. Morgan, what do you got?
Thanks, Killian. We have a rescheduled game from a couple days ago. The Lumberjacks and the Diamond Dogs played. Already a final score. Boonville takes down Mohawk Valley in a surprise 3-1. Seems like the Lumberjacks are playing their best baseball. Some other active games in the West. Geneva down 2-1 to Elmira at McDonough Park. Batavia and Niagara just getting underway, top of the first. Saugerties and Glens Falls playing in the bottom of the first, 2-0 Dragons. That is your score update. We'll update you throughout the game. Back to you, Killian.
Well, Gabe Rivera is now up for Amsterdam. He was a player you highlighted earlier, Morgan. They made him the Taco Bell K-Man, and I don't think he's going to be striking out too much tonight if his pass numbers continue. And he smokes this first one into deep left field. This one is way back. Goodbye. Rivera crushes the first pitch he sees. No tacos for the fans quite yet, and Amsterdam responds. It's 4-1.
This dude's unbelievable. I said in the open and throughout the first inning of the game how great of a hitter he was, and he just showed it on the first pitch he saw. And the Mohawks already making a statement here, trying to come back down 4. This is not the kind of start that First wants his second inning to have, but it has.
Only a solo shot, so it's only 4-1, but that's definitely going to be altering Utica's confidence a little bit. Here comes Belza. He has a .353 average on the year with only 17 at-bats and 6 hits. And speaking of hits, he hits this one into left. That'll fall for extra bases. He pulls in the second standing up, and he will stay there. 2 pitches from first and a homer and a double. Belza reaching second, and now Amsterdam all of a sudden is rolling.
I mentioned how the top of the second was the biggest half inning for the Blue Sox in this contest because, yes, putting up 4 runs is great, but holding a lead is not something they've always done throughout the year. They have this lead, and now they already 2 pitches in, home run and a double. Not a good start for first. See if you can settle down against the 6-hitter.
Brandon McCrane, the EH, with a big opportunity here to drive one in and immediately cut the Utica lead in half. The leadoff pitch from first. He checks back at second, and he throws that one outside 1-0. Madison tried to frame that one, no such luck. Outfield staying at normal depth, but infield very heavily skewed to the left. Here's a 1-0. And the righty swings through that one, and it's 1-1.
I feel like we're clairvoyant today, Killian, because a lot of our predictions have kind of come true. We mentioned how Paratano already hit a grand slam on the road. Wouldn't it be great if he hit one at home? Home run. We mentioned how Rivera was such a great hitter in the last week, earning Eastern Division Player of the Week honors. Home run on the first pitch. It's really been wild. We mentioned how Amsterdam struggled in the first inning. 1, 2, 3. It's been odd how much this game has gone according to how these seasons have played out.
And if you had to make a prediction for McCrane, what would you say?
I think Amsterdam could continue with their great hitting. First needs to make a good pitch here.
McCrane serving as our test dummy to see if our predictions still come true. He swings that one. That's cleanly held at third and the throw to first in time, but the throw back to third is not, and so runner will advance on the third base. Taylor Belza makes his way to third, but grounding out is Brandon McCrane.
I still liked that defensive sequence. Yes, the Blue Sox only got 1 out, but the throws were clean and crisp. It looked like they had a plan upon the ball being batted in fair territory. No high throws, no wild errant tosses. I like what the Blue Sox are doing defensively so far tonight.
Now here's Aiden Dill. He hit multiple homers in a game earlier this year at Murnane. Dill coming in on the night at a .333 average with 18 hits on 54 at-bats, 3 home runs, and 18 RBI. Looking to continue This little rally here from Amsterdam. He lifts this one in the right. Moving on over to Cerrone. He makes the catch. Runner tags. Belza will be in easily, and it's 4-2.
I think you could have had it a lot worse for first. I wouldn't mind trading it out for a run here. Just keep it 4-2 and try and stay in a 2-run lead here, I think would be ideal for first, and it means the inning has started off poorly, has been ending strong if he can get the last out here.
He's got to face Zach Johnson. Johnson gets good contact in the deep right center. Cerrone moves back. He can't get to it. And did that bounce over the wall? It looks like it did. Ground rule double on the very first pitch for Zach Johnson. And these leadoff pitches are really not going very well for the Blue Sox in this inning as Amsterdam is crushing them.
It's the third extra base hit on the first pitch a batter sees in this inning for Amsterdam. Rivera the home run and 2 doubles.
That one took a bounce maybe a foot outside the warning track and was able to make it on Irver. And so here's the leadoff pitch to Tyler Correa. First, trying to get out of the bit of a hole he's found himself in. 2 runs allowed in the inning already. It's cut the Utica lead in half. And this red-hot Amsterdam offense is beginning to wake up. Tyler Correa standing in the right-handed batter's box, facing the righty first. First checks back at second, then throws to home. The pitch is lined into center field. That'll drop for a base hit. Rounding third and coming on home, easily scoring, is Zach Johnson.
Now batting second baseman number 15, James Hall.
So here comes James Houghton. Houghton on the year so far, 333 average, just like Dill. 33 at-bats, 11 hits, only 1 homer and 10 RBI, and an opportunity here to increase some of those numbers. As Amsterdam is woken up here in a second. 2 down, a 4-3 game. That first pitch is missed outside 1-0.
It is critical for first to get an out here because you can't give up the lead after you hit a grand slam in the first inning and the top of the second. I mentioned how crucial the game is because the Blue Sox have had these massive innings and then they've given it back on the pitching side not soon thereafter. They got to hold it here. At least keep it a 1-run game. Because otherwise, the game's right back to square one and the grand slam doesn't mean anything.
The runner at first, which was Correa, did go there, but the foul ball sends him right back. Now Correa on the year has 4 stolen bases. Hasn't been caught stealing yet. Was testing fate a little bit there, and they'll check up on him at first base to make sure he does not try and take another run. The second baseman, Houghton, looking to keep things going in this rally for Amsterdam. They check up at first again, and Correa wisely, not taking a huge lead, is back in easily. The 1-1. The pitch misses high, and it's 2-1. Only 1 error committed in the game so far. It was committed by Amsterdam in the bottom of the first. Ended up costing them as the Blue Sox hit the grand slam, but Amsterdam has clawed their way right back in no time flat.
You knew that the Amsterdam offense would wake up and start hitting some line drive lasers. You just wondered when it would happen.
Houghton swings at that one and fouls it back towards his dugout. 2-2. And first, an opportunity to get out of the inning. With only 3 runs allowed. 4 hits for the Mohawks in the top of the second. Got completely shut down the top of the first, and they've shown that their second half of the lineup is possibly even deadlier than their first half. 2-2. Misses outside, the count runs full.
I want to see if First can try and throw an elevated fastball and get a chase here. Try and throw his best stuff to get out number 3.
Here's the payoff. Runner takes off, the pitch misses, so it won't matter. And runner's now on first and second, and we're back to the top of the lineup with Mason McCrane. McCrane already been up once. Second time around already for Amsterdam, who went 1-2-3 in the top of the first. And it shows how their inning has been here in the top of the second. McCrane flew out to Christian Cerrone in center field last time up. The leadoff pitch misses 1-0. But outfielders have generally moved back a few steps ever since the start of this inning. First and second playing deep. Short and third playing relatively shallow, but short does back up a few steps. That pitch misses, and it's now 2-0, and here comes a brief mound visit. And it's definitely a well-needed one here as they're going to try to calm down first and just get out of the inning.
If the Blue Sox get out of this inning with a 1-run lead, or at least the top of the second, that would be a win because Amsterdam's offense is just threatening to tie or take the lead here. And I have to be honest with you, I think it's more likely that Amsterdam keeps scoring here because First just hasn't had the same momentum on the mound that he had in the first. He's not throwing the kind of pitches that I would like to see. He's throwing them over the middle, and if they're not perfect pitches, Amsterdam usually makes good contact and good swings. This is a tough, tough situation for First. See if he can get out of it.
And swinging through that one there is McCrane. It's 2-1. Utica outfield still playing deep. They learned from the first time he was up where he hit a deep fly ball in the center, and Cerrone fortunately was able to get under it. 2-1. First checks back at second, then delivers to home. That pitch misses, and now it's 3-1. And Utica in danger of walking them loaded. What a turn of events it's been for Amsterdam, who fell out of it. Their dugout looks a lot more loose now than it did only 4 batters ago. That pitch is in there for a strike, and now it's a full count with the opportunity to get the Blue Sox out of the side.
This is the biggest pitch that First is about to throw so far in this game. He can't walk the bases loaded because that just puts so much more pressure on him and this defense.
Massive pitch early in this game incoming. The payoff. Runners take off, that's fouled off, and so we'll do it again. And both runners would have been in easily, but it wouldn't have mattered as 3-2, 2 outs. There's not a world where it does matter if they steal because if it's a walk, they advance anyway. It's a strikeout, the side's over.
Exactly. That's why you run.
So you can expect to take off again. Nobody really trying to hold him on. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. He got him, but the damage is done. It's 4-3 Utica. Amsterdam responds with 3 runs of their own, and the Blue Sox have a chance to try to extend their lead when we come back. We welcome you back here for the bottom of the second. Utica, a 4-0 lead coming into the second inning. Amsterdam responded with a leadoff homer and then 2 more runs to make this game 4-3. The Anthony Paratano grand slam makes him the first player in franchise history to hit multiple grand slams in a season. And as always, I'm Killian Heffron, joined alongside by Morgan Spriggs and our new special guest, Sasha. How are you doing?
Good.
Sasha,
7.
you're 7, excuse me. 7-year-old super fan of the Blue Sox joining us here for the bottom of the second inning as we already got a base runner for the Blue Sox. How you feeling up here?
Good.
Is it a different look to be all the way up here and see the diamond?
Yeah.
What is the coolest part of being up here in the broadcast booth?
Just my mom's hearing my name get called.
Hearing your name get called? Do you like that?
Yeah.
Well, we've already seen multiple home runs in this game. What was your absolute favorite home run?
That's hard.
What? That's hard, yeah?
Yeah.
There was one by Paratano that was a grand slam, and then Rivera hit one. That was one of the red shirt guys. That was Amsterdam.
I like the blue one.
You like Paratano?
Yeah.
Grand slam?
Yeah.
Well, it was a historic grand slam for Paratano.
That's cool.
He's entered the Utica Blue Sox history books now. So Justin Levine reached on a balk, and now this is RJ Tomei. Check up at Levine, who took a bit of a ginormous lead last time up, almost got caught out, but he was able to get back. It remains 0-1 to RJ Tomei, the left fielder. Infield playing out at second and short. Third moved in. First keeping Levine at first base. And once again, they try to pick him off to no avail. Now, Sasha, if you were the pitcher here, would you keep trying to throw the first base, or would you or would you pitch the ball to home?
Pitch you out of home.
That's a good idea. Maybe Nicholson can follow Sasha's advice here.
And he does, and he misses inside. It's 1-1.
Now, Sasha, what is your favorite part about baseball? Watching baseball, what do you enjoy the most?
When they hit home runs.
When you hit home runs, well, you've been seeing some home runs already in the game too. One for both sides. That was so impressive, and you saw all the players being so happy. That must have been so cool to watch.
The funniest part is when they jumped up all at once.
When they jumped up all at once in the
Yeah.
celebration, that was so cool.
I love that. That was so funny.
Now that one's fouled off. It lands just behind the right field bleachers. Now, interestingly enough, usually when the Blue Sox hit a home run, they celebrate with Pickle Rick. I didn't see Pickle Rick anywhere.
Do you know who Pickle Rick is, Sasha?
I assume it's a pickle.
It is a pickle. It's the unofficial mascot of the Blue Sox. His name is Rick, and he is a big plush pickle.
That's funny.
That is funny.
But he wasn't on the field with them when they hit that last home run. So
Interesting. Maybe the reason why they give up 3 runs in the top of the second, no offense to Mikey First, is because they didn't have Pickle Rick on the field. I don't know.
That's kind of crazy that it's a pickle, but it's called the Blue Sox.
Right. Wouldn't you think your unofficial mascot would be a blue sock?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But it's a pickle.
Yeah. Why a pickle? You know what? That's the mystery. But now the Blue Sox have 2 on and none out, Killian. Great opportunity for Utica to get some of those runs that they gave up.
RJ Tomei got nailed on a curveball, so he's out to first. Justin Levine reached on a balk and then advances off that hit by pitch, so he's sitting at second. Here's Christian Cerrone. Cerrone's been busy in center field early on in this game. The leadoff pitch from Nicholson. A big bunt by Cerrone. It goes so high, it hits off the roof and falls back down to the earth, 0-1.
I don't know if I've ever seen a bunt attempt reach the ceiling.
Maybe a little too powerful on the bunt there from Cerrone. Infield staying way in, expecting him to bunt to try to advance the runners. Now, this is how they were able to move people into scoring position before they hit the Paratano grand slam. It was a bunt from Xavier Smith. The 0-1. He thinks about bunting this time, and tried to follow through, but the pitch missed. Or no, they say it did not miss. It's 0-2. And so 0-2 now. Christian Cerrone with nobody down, looking to advance the runners. Outfield skewed off to the left a tiny bit. Nicholson still looking for the first down at the side. The pitch. And called strike 3 on the inside edge. And so our first backwards K of the game belongs to Christian Cerrone.
Second baseman, number 5.
Well, Sasha, it was great having you on the broadcast. Any last words that you want to say for this team to get the win today?
I hope they win, and I love being on here.
You love being on here? Well, it was a pleasure having you on, Sasha. So enjoy the rest of your summer and have a great day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
I might see you again.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
So we're back to the top of the order for Utica. Michael Flashner comes on up. And he steps out, takes his time out right before the delivery. And Amsterdam did not like that one bit. 0-0. Runners on first and second. The leadoff pitch misses, and 1-0 quickly to Flashner. After him, it would be Wirtz, then Smith. And then the big bad Paratano, who I'm sure Amsterdam is not looking at facing, or not looking forward to facing at least. They're definitely looking at facing him one more time tonight, unless the Blue Sox made a substitution for whatever reason. The 1-0 is swung on, and that is lined foul. Hits off of a post in the bullpen and then lands out somewhere on the grass.
It is possible for bases loaded for Paratano again in this second inning, if it happens. It's a few batters away now, but it could happen.
I mean, if that were to happen and he hit 2 grand slams in 2 straight innings, I mean, I don't think there's much more history you can have than that.
Nope.
I mean,
not at all. He already made history for the Blue Sox.
And just to keep in mind, he initially wasn't in the lineup for the first several games of the season for Utica.
He came to the team a little bit later than some other players, and this is his second season in Utica, so he's familiar with the team, he's familiar with the club. That's part of the reason why he's had so much success when he's been on the team.
It's a 4-3 game. That pitch way outside. And moving on up are the base runners. So Tomei to second, Levine the third. And Flashner now facing the 3-1 and an opportunity to load him up with Wirtz on deck. And the pitching has not been good right now for Amsterdam. Just struggling to keep Utica's players off base and out of scoring position. Now Utica struggled in the top of the second as well, gave up 3 runs as Amsterdam had a ridiculous response, and taking a huge lead up there was Levine, who really was trying to get his way to home. And he's got to be careful he doesn't take too much of a lead before the pitch. Full count to Flashner. And strike 3 got him swinging. So down goes Flashner in the forward K. And here comes Ian Wirtz with 2 down and runners on second and third.
The Blue Sox, I think, stranding 2 here in scoring position with 1 out, I think we'd be pretty demoralizing and just give more momentum to Amsterdam. So this is a big at-bat for Ian Wirtz. He really would love to get home 2 runners here.
The leadoff pitch to Wirtz. He watches that one miss 1-0. Now Utica has Thursday, and then they come back home Friday, and that is a double header against Socrates. So they are going to be looking at that one and seeing that as a big opportunity to gain ground on some of the top dogs in the division, and as well as this game today against Amsterdam.
You're exactly right, Killian. So 2 games against Socrates. They're in second, make that 3rd place in the division.
Swinging on that one is Warrants. He foul tips that one back. It's 1-2. And now an opportunity for Nicholson to get out of the side with no runs allowed. It's Xavier Smith on deck, followed by Peritano. If Wirtz were to get on base here, and that one called low, 2-2. But if Wirtz were to get on base in this situation and load him up, then you got Smith, you got Peritano, two big hitters. Not the position that Amsterdam will want to be in. The 2-2. And that one, oh, and I think he thought he was out there. He turned around.
Oh, no. Wow. A little bit of life for Ian Wirtz. Well, maybe he thought he was dead.
I mean, he turned around like he thought he struck out. So now it's a full count to Wirtz. The payoff. Swung on, fouled back, and we'll do it again. And that call might prove to be consequential if Wirtz is able to drive in a run or two, or walks and loads him up for Smith.
That looks like a pretty close pitch, Killian.
Blue Sox holding a one-run lead. Would love to extend that here. Nicholson trying to get out of the side. 3-2. Swung on and chopped foul.
Great at bat for Ian Wirtz. He got a little bit of luck with that pitch call, but now just trying to find the right offering that he can really do damage with.
And the pitch count is rising for Nicholson at 50 pitches here, and he's not out of the second inning. Swing and a miss, he got him. So 3 straight Ks for Nicholson, and that'll retire the side. 1 looking, 2 swinging. And Amsterdam with the opportunity to tie things up or take the lead when we come back. Their red-hot offense looks to do damage. Don't go anywhere. Andrew Ezel, the leadoff man for Amsterdam, and he comes up for the second time today. Grounded the third, his first time up, and he has an opportunity to tie things up for the Mohawks. Now, last time Amsterdam was up, it was Gabriel Rivera facing the first pitch, and he crushed it to left. That ball was way gone.
He is such a dangerous hitter, and first just hung one over the middle.
And that one is chopped foul, but barely goes past that line. So we will do it again. It's 0-1. The left fielder, Ezel, on the air, 1 homer, 5 doubles. Extra base hits have been coming pretty quickly tonight for Amsterdam as he swings for that one and quickly falls behind 0-2. And a big opportunity here for Mikey first. 0-2 coming. Tried to give him the chase high, couldn't get him the go. And so it's 1-2. But a lengthy first couple innings here. Plenty of base runners, plenty of runs. As it's now 7:36, nearing an hour since the start of the game. And we're just entering the top of the third. That one is swung on and fouled back. We'll do 1-2 once again.
I think this game may be one of the longer ones of the season just because of how prolific these two offenses are.
The 1-2, that one misses outside, 2-2. Outfield playing at normal depth, infield playing in their normal positions. Solid crowd tonight here at Donovan Stadium at Murnane Field. The 2-2, swung on, line to left. That one will fall fair. It's easily extra bases for Ezel, who pulls on in to second base, no problem. And they're standing, and it's yet another double for Amsterdam. Make that their fourth extra base hit on the day, including the Rivera homer.
Now here comes another one of the big boppers. Robert Mello can really get a hold of one.
Leads the league in homers coming into tonight. Obviously now he's tied for the lead with Rivera, who hit his sixth of the year back in the second inning. The Chester is in the mix too. He has 5, but he's not in the lineup for Amsterdam tonight. All of the top 3 belongs to Amsterdam, and 4 of the top 5 because Aiden Dill is tied for 5th with 4. The leadoff is swung on, and that is never, ever going to come back. That one was absolutely annihilated back.
But foul. So thank goodness for Mikey First's outing.
Runner at second is Ezel. 0-1 here to Mello. The first baseman popped up his first time up. He swings at that one and pops that one foul. It clanks on into the stands, falls to the ground, and a race ensues between 4 or 5 kids. One of them eventually will pick up that ball. But meanwhile, it's 0-2 to Mello. He was looking to not start this game 0-2. But a very cold top 3 of the lineup besides that Ezel double for Amsterdam on the night. The 0-2. That one misses high and goes to 1-2. After Mello is Rivera, and I'm sure Utica is not looking forward to facing him as they gave up a home run on the first pitch that they threw to him. And it was not a weak home run either. It was a well-hit one as that one's fouled off once again.
Good at bat for Mello, just fighting off every single pitch that was able to get contact with the bat. And Mello, if he finds the right pitch, he could crush it and give Amsterdam the lead. But first, he's trying to be extra careful and cautious to limit those mistakes that he had in the second.
One and 2 from first to Mello. Ezel sits at second in scoring position, looking to tie this game up. The pitch, swung on, high fly ball in the left. Moving on over, is he going to get to it? Yes, he does. What a sliding catch there from the left fielder, R.J. Tomei. And that finally retires Mello. But here comes the Taco Bell K-man, Gabe Rivera. And he wasn't doing much striking out his first time up as he crushed a homer on the very first pitch he saw.
Rivera is your Taco Bell K-man tonight. He strikes out at any point tonight. Gave everyone an attention to go home with the coupon for a free taco, courtesy of Taco Bell.
Rivera does not strike out much. .422 average on the season with 27 hits and 64 at-bats. He is a tough out. He makes a lot of contact.
First, he's got to be careful with the first pitch he throws. And he's extra careful just throwing it outside and looking for a chase, and Rivera's smarter than that.
I would be doing the same exact thing if I were first there on the mound. I mean, an extremely dangerous hitter who, with another homer tonight, secures the league's lead. Tied for it right now with his teammate. The 1-0. They go inside, cold strike. Rivera might have been leaning a little bit into the zone there. Might have made it look closer than it actually was. Ezel had the leadoff double. Then Mello flew out to left. And a chase down from R.J. Tomei, which ended in a sliding catch and foul ground. The 1-1 to Rivera. And it comes in. Did it hit him? And they say, no, it did not. They say it caught the end of the bat. Foul ball 1-2. And that one looked extremely close. But now all of a sudden, Rivera is in danger of giving the fans free tacos and striking out.
Oh, baby.
This would be a huge out for Utica. The 1-2. Swung on, and that's grounded, but it can't be fielded cleanly. Rivera takes off, but he won't be able to get there in time. But regardless, it's not a strikeout.
The catcher number 6, Taylor Belza.
It retires Rivera on the 3-1, and here comes Taylor Belza, who hit a double on the first pitch he saw his last time up.
Interesting how Rivera was going down the line. If he went full speed, I think he would have been safe. But at first base, there was a lot of time for first to cover. Interesting how it unfolded down the chalk line.
So Rivera will end up at 1 for 2 on the night so far. And here is Belza, 1 for 1, the catcher. Amsterdam looking to tie this game on up. Top of the third inning here at Murnane Field. Sun slowly starting to go down. Just had the summer solstice the other day. So the day's still quite long up here in upstate New York. That pitch misses 1-1.
Well, unfortunately, from this day on, until the end of the year, until December 21st, actually, the days will get progressively shorter. Until the shortest day of the year, the winter solstice.
The 1-1, high fly ball into right field. This one goes back, and they will watch it fly. It is gone. An absolutely crushed ball from Taylor Belza. He homers. It's the second on the night for Amsterdam, and Belza's second extra base hit. And this game is now 5-4 Amsterdam off the double home run. The 2-run homer and the cricket sound effects from PA announcer Tim Best. And just like that, Amsterdam jumps in front.
Well, it really is the same story. Blue Sox out to a great start, and Amsterdam just comes roaring back every single time with their incredible offense. It's been every single game.
The leadoff pitch is swung on and missed from Brandon McCrane. He got caught in a fielder's choice situation and was the unlucky man out. After him will be Aiden Dill, then Zach Johnson and Tyler Correa. 2 down. Utica trailing 5-4. Amsterdam 6 hits on the night, 1 error. Utica 3 hits, no errors. And that one swung on line to left. That one will. Did he get it? I think he did. He caught that ball. What a diving catch by R.J. Tomei. 2 incredible catches in the span of one side. And Tomei single-handedly crushing the dreams of Amsterdam. We'll go to break. 5-4 Mohawks. So the Blue Sox up for the bottom of the third. They trail 5-4. It'll be the X-Man Xavier Smith to start things out. And Morgan, we just saw one of the more interesting Clinton tractor races we've seen on the year between two teams of kids.
Yeah, the two kids, they kind of, blaze their own path. So they're supposed to go straight from the second base spot to the third base spot. Instead, before going to third base, they turned around and went towards home. And so we had to declare a winner, but it was really, really fun to watch, and it was glad to see them all having fun.
So the first pitch in, too far in, 1-0. The pitch, that one outside, and it's quickly 2-0.
The difference between these two teams and how their seasons are going right now is exemplified in the bottom of the second and top of the third, where the Blue Sox had 2 on with none out and were unable to score 3 straight Ks. And while Amsterdam, when they had 2 out and a runner on, they got on the board with a home run. It just goes to show how one team is clutching up more often than another, and it's just exemplified by the 14-4 record versus the 6-10 record.
Smith trying to start things off 3-0, and in there for called strike, 3-1. Paratano on deck, and they definitely do not want to face him as he has been dangerous. A grand slam in his first time up. I haven't seen him since. That pitch misses inside, so a leadoff walk to Smith.
And Paratano with a runner on base. This is a great spot for him and the Blue Sox. Could take the lead back with another long bomb.
So here's Anthony Paratano. A high danger at bat for Utica. Paratano can take the lead back here with a 2-run homer. And what's to say he can't do it? We've already seen him have a multi-home run performance here this season.
It's more likely than not. You just got to get the right pitch from Nicholson.
Nicholson got to be really careful how he delivers to him. Outfield way deep and way off to the left. That first pitch too far inside, 1-0. So leadoff walk to Smith has him on first. After Paratano, it's Sweeney, Johnston, and Madison. Blue Sox trail 5-4. Only 3 hits on the day for Utica, compared to Amsterdam 6. Pickoff attempt at first. Nothing going there.
I think Paratano will get a hit here, calling my shot. I'm not going to put my chips on a home run, but I think he'll get a hit. That's just my prediction in my head. I wanted to say it out loud.
Outfield slowly creeping more to the right and a little further in than they were in the last couple pitches. The 1-0 is up and hits him. So Paratano will reach base, but just not in the way you predicted.
I was kind of right. I said he would get a hit. Instead, he got hit.
I mean, I guess.
That's partially right. I'm sure Paratano's wrist is not happy.
So here's Jack Sweeney, who struck out his first time up. Still nobody down for Utica. Runners on first and second. Smith, who got walked, advances on the hit by pitch, and Paratano got hit. After Sweeney, it's Johnston and Madison. Second time around the order for Utica here in the bottom of the third. The right fielder, Jack Sweeney, in the 5 spot. He lays down a bunt, and it's a beautiful bunt. They get the tag, but the runners advance no problem. Drew the attention away from the runners and forced it all onto him. And so that's the first out of the bottom of the third with 2 runners in scoring position now for Utica.
Perfect time for small ball because with now just 1 out, Andrew Johnston can get it out and tie up this game. The Blue Sox trying to play situational baseball to not up this contest or perhaps take the lead.
Leadoff pitch. And that one misses, but runners will not take off.
That ball ricocheted right off the backstop and careened towards the dish, and that would have been a dangerous play at home plate that perhaps the Blue Sox wouldn't have been favored to get a run home because that ball bounced right after being thrown wildly.
Runners at second and third. This is Andrew Johnson, who struck out his first time up. The DH batting in the 6th spot. Infield way in, expecting a bunt. That one curves outside 2-0.
I don't know if I'd bunt here. Probably a sac fly because a bunt, if it's not a great bunt, then probably not a chance for the X-Man to score. But a fly ball out, Smith, I think, has a good chance of scoring.
He stares at that one down the middle, 2-1. But Smith is fast enough to the point where even a decent bunt will be able to get him home. But you are running the risk of taking an unnecessary out in that situation, potentially even turning it into a double play if they're able to quickly flip it back to first in time. So 2-2 now to Johnston, only one down, so not the end of the world if he strikes out, but it's going to make it a lot harder for Madison, who's up after him. Corner still pulled in, short and second playing out. That pitch he holds off on, but he really wanted to chase at that. That was a nasty curve on that one from Nicholson. And it's a full count now to Johnston, and now umpire warning the Blue Sox dugout. Yelling at them for, must have been heckling Nicholson.
These two teams are not fans of each other, I'll tell you that.
And so Nicholson now delivers the payoff pitch. Swung on, strike 3. And so a swinging strikeout there, the 5th strikeout on the day for Nicholson. This brings up Ethan Madison with 2 runners in scoring position, an opportunity to get his first RBI on the day and his first time on base. He grounded to short his first time up.
And a chance for RBIs for Madison. This is a big spot for the Blue Sox. Amsterdam's come through with 2 outs. Can Utica do the same here?
And now time called. Batter steps on out, taking a second to gather himself. After Madison, it will be Levine and then Tomei. Both Levine and Tomei reach, but neither of them reaching on any kind of hit.
We've already seen Nicholson, sorry to interrupt, Kelly, we've already seen Nicholson have 1 balk today. He almost stepped off the mound there. Got to be careful.
That pitch misses 1-0, and things slowly starting to get more heated. Very intense ball game here. These two teams playing with a lot of frustration. Amsterdam more frustration that they had to work from behind an early deficit. Meanwhile, Utica, frustration in that they haven't been able to beat Amsterdam once this season, and they currently sit 4 games below 500. 1-1 here from Nicholson. The pitch. Swung on and missed. And now, Nicholson an opportunity to get out of a jam. It'll be the 2nd straight inning he's had runners on 2nd and 3rd and hasn't conceded a run if he's able to get out of it. The 1-2. And that one misses tag applied. And they say he did not go around on the swing.
That was close.
And so now Amsterdam bench wanting a quick explanation. They get it. Everyone's all fine and dandy. We'll do it again, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. The pitch. And that one down into the dirt. 1 run will come in and score easily. Smith is home. And advancing to third base will be Anthony Paratano. And so the Blue Sox tie things up on a wild pitch. However, it's still an active at-bat for Ethan Madison, and it's a full count. Blue Sox taking runs any way they can get them. Haven't recorded a hit since the first inning. Yet this game is tied. That one misses inside. And taking a stroll to first base is Ethan Madison. Here comes Justin Levine, who last time reached on a balk, and we will get a mound visit, and it looks like a pitching change incoming for Amsterdam as a new pitcher will make his way out of the bullpen. So they will talk things over, and we will step aside for a moment. Utica ties the game up on a wild pitch, and it's the end of Nicholson's night. 3 hits allowed, 5 runs. We'll be back. We welcome you back here. Blue Sox and Amsterdam tied at 5 as Justin Levine comes on in. Levine, the first baseman, reached on a balk his first time up. Runners on the corners for him after an Ethan Madison walk. And Anthony Paratano sitting at third.
And the new pitcher, Bryson Trickle, Killian, yet to allow a run. Second appearance on the year. 3 walks and 2 strikeouts.
And that one swung on, hit into right. This one carrying back, and it'll drop. The outfield being pulled to the left does not work out. 2 runs will come in and score. The Blue Sox take a 7-5 lead. A 2 RBI double for Justin Levine.
Now that is what I call clutch hitting with 2 out. The defense in the outfield for Coach Griffin burns him in the end. That probably should have been an out. You don't see a lot of doubles hit so far fair, but to the left of the right fielder.
So here comes RJ Tome, a runner on second, an opportunity to extend the lead. This is now the second time Amsterdam has had a deficit of multiple runs on the night. First one was a 4-run deficit off the Paratano grand slam in the first.
It's already 7-5 in the third inning. Would you expect anything else for the Utica Blue Sox? I mean, these two teams love to trade punches back and forth.
I would say, would you expect anything else for this matchup in specific? I mean,
16-12 game, 14-4. Those are some previous matchups between the Mohawks and the Blue Sox. Utica trying to finally get the upper hand of Amsterdam. That would be a big morale boost for the season, I'll tell you.
It's not going to be an easy task. That one's fouled back, and it will land somewhere on the roof above us, which is literally right above where we are.
It bounced several times, maybe 3 or 4 times. It clanged off the roof like bang, bang, bang. So the beautiful sounds of the ballpark, clanging of metal.
RJ Tomei looking to continue things, and he fires that one out to deep left foul. I mean, that ball was absolutely smoked, and he kind of held back on a swing, too. So 1-2 now to Tomei with 2 down, trying to avoid ending the side and giving Amsterdam a chance to strike back. And he chops this one foul. Blue Sox looking to make an 8-5 game with a well-hit single. Outfield mostly pulled to the left, but there's a huge gap in right center. Infield playing back. As Tomei now will face the 1-2 once again. 4 hits on the day for the Blue Sox. That last double from Levine, which put him on second base. As this one is grounded through the whole middle for a base hit. Coming on home is Levine. He's in easily. The Blue Sox lead at 8-5.
This offense is coming alive in a massive way, and the energy on this team is really different compared to the last matchup against the Mohawks, when they were down early and stayed down in that blowout defeat about a week ago.
So now we'll get a look at the stats here for the new pitcher, Tretchell.
Well, I just mentioned Treichels' stats. It's his second appearance of the season, 2 1/3 inning. He has walked 3 batters but allowed 2 strikeouts, and now he's already in a bit of trouble now.
Treichel trying to get things out. Already allowed 2 runs. Or, excuse me, allowed multiple runs. Blue Sox a 4-run inning here in the bottom of the 3rd. None of them coming in the form of a home run, unlike what happened in the bottom of the 1st. The 0-1. That one misses inside 1-1. But a long first 3 innings as these two trading punches back and forth. Longest game we had on the year for the Blue Sox went 3 hours, 40 minutes. This one might have a shot at going longer if this keeps up. That swung on strike 2. And so now, Michael Flashner, hoping he does not become the final out. Only 1 batter has not batted yet for the Blue Sox in the side. And speaking of batters not batting in the side, this is the very final one. Ian Wirtz coming on up after the hit by pitch.
So the Blue Sox have batted around, and they're trying to make this great inning a monster inning with Wirtz.
Or, excuse me, this is Flashner now coming up now. So they still have Wirtz afterwards. So that was Christian Cerrone who got hit by the pitch. Flashner swings at the first one, strike. Oh, 1. One of the fans complimenting Flashner's speed. Runners on first and second.
So he tries to bunt his way on in response, but just missed it.
Tried to take off ahead of his bunt, too. Did you see that?
It was like a drag bunt. He was trying to drag it. That kind of bunt is a little bit of a different type of small ball than the bunt we saw earlier in the game.
That pitch misses 1-2. And now Flashner is still with his back against the wall here, but an opportunity to keep the at-bat and the side alive. Utica leads this one 8-5 in the bottom of the third. 5 hits on the day for the Blue Sox now. No errors committed by the Utica defense. That pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Treichel looks behind him and then delivers. That one misses way outside, and now a full count to Flashner. And if he were to walk here, this would get Wirtz at bat, and he's the only batter for Utica who's not batted yet in the bottom of the third. Just a bit outside there was the sound effect.
The soundbite from Bob Uecker in Major League, one of the all-time classics.
3-2. That one is chomped to first. It's an easy play. The flip, is it in time? Yes, it is. Flashner tried sliding in, but they say he got beat. And so that retires the side, but the damage is done. Blue Sox take the lead. They lead at 8-5 after 3.
We're back for the top of the fourth. Blue Sox taking the lead 8-5 with a new pitcher, Nicholas Pucinelli. Aiden Dill leads off for the Mohawks, who have put up their 5 runs in the last 2 innings, but now trailing by 3. First pitch is a shot into left field, and that dips down for a base hit, and Dill attempting for 2 bases, and he gets in with a hustle double, sliding feet first.
Well, you give Dill credit there. I mean, that's a great job recognizing that the infielder and the outfielder were slow getting to that ball, and he takes off, knows he's got the speed, and he's there to second base, no problem. And yet another issue for Utica with the leadoff hitter. It's the 3rd straight inning that the leadoff man has gotten an extra base hit.
Rivera led off the second with a home run, and then Ezel led off the third with a double, and now a 2-base hit for Dill. Zach Johnson now hitting. He doubled back in the second and scored a run. Part of that 3-run second for the Mohawks. Pucinelli checks the runner, fires home a first pitch, and that's inside for ball 1. So Pucinelli coming into the game one of 2 Blue Sox pitchers to have yet to allow a run this season. He's already made 4 appearances with 8 innings pitched. Yielded 7 walks, but struck out 5. And now a score update from Killian. What's going on around the PGCBL, Killian?
Well, plenty of games ongoing tonight. The Auburn Double Days and the Newark Pilots tied at 2 in the top of the 6th. Elmira and Geneva at McDonough Park. Geneva leads that one 3-2. Niagara and Batavia tied 1-1 in the top of the 4th. Glens Falls and Saugerties. Glens Falls leads that one 3-1. Boonville currently leading Mohawk Valley. What an upset that would be if they're able to pull that one off.
That'll be a big win for Glens Falls.
So plenty of games going on around the league tonight. A lot of them with implications for the Blue Sox and Amsterdam.
The count 2 balls and 1 strike to Zach Johnson. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on the fastball. Tyler Correa is on deck.
But right now, you look at the playoff race in the East Division. Top 4 teams get in. Utica currently 1 full game behind Oneonta, who currently resides in the 4th spot. And Amsterdam at the very top. They are 3.5 games ahead of the next closest team, which is Mohawk Valley.
Yeah, Amsterdam has been blazing hot. They've won 9 of their last 10, including their last 9 games consecutive W's. 2-2 pitch is on the corner. Strike 3, down he goes. Zach Johnson is retired on a strikeout looking. There's now 1 down and 1 on for the 9-hitter Tyler Correa.
I don't know if if Johnson agreed with that call there. He kind of walked back to the dugout like, really? They rung me up on that, but umpire says absolutely. 1 down with a runner on second.
Tyler Correa, the batter. RBI single, back in the second, 1 for 1. First pitch is a curveball, dropped in for strike 1. Dill is at second on a leadoff double in this 4th inning. 8-5 Blue Sox. A seesaw game. Utica took a 4-0 lead, and then Amsterdam went up 5-4 in the top of the 3rd. Blue Sox responded for 3 in the bottom of the frame, and now here we are in a game that's already scored 13 runs. Outside for a ball from Pucinelli, trying to keep that spotless ERA intact with a runner in scoring position. Garitano's playing deep at shortstop. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd base, all at normal depth. Outfield also playing relatively normally with 1 on and 1 away. Pucinelli checks second repeatedly after looking home. That pitch is swatted into right center field. Sweeney with a long burst, and that ball drops over his head. That'll go down as an extra base hit. Dill is rounding 3rd. Here he comes to score. Throw into 3rd base, safe. And that's an RBI triple to score a run. And Amsterdam's gotten the lead down to 2 here in the 4th. It's now 8-6 on the run-scoring 3-base hit for Correa.
Well, you felt like that was coming pretty quickly. I mean, it's an electric Amsterdam offense. We've said that the whole year, and you can never count them out because they already overcame a 4-run deficit earlier. What's to say they can't overcome a 3-run deficit? And that's a good start for them right there. Only 1 down, runner on 3rd.
James Houghton is the batter, and he hacks away at the inside fastball, 0-1. So a runner over at 3rd, tying run at the plate for the Mohawks in a high-scoring affair, which has been common for these 2 clubs when they played each other this season. This is their 5th meeting. Amsterdam's won the previous 4. Slash into left field. Tomei drifts over, and that ball is unplayable, bouncing on to the dugout fence. So the count is now 0-2 on James Houghton at the bottom of the order. Leadoff hitter Mason McCrane is on deck. Pusinelli ready. Runner at third, 1 out, 4th inning. And his pitch. That's a shot into right center. That drops in for a base hit to score another run. RBI single for Houghton, and it's now 8-7. And the beat goes on. 15 combined runs in this game, and we're not done with the 4th.
Right fielder number 37, Mason McCrane.
Now up Mason McCrane. One of only 2 hitters in this game for Amsterdam that has not gotten on base. Flew out to center in the first and struck out in the second.
And if you're the Blue Sox, though, this is probably exactly who you want to be facing in this spot. Someone who just does not have momentum right now.
First pitch is called a strike from Pusinelli.
They're going to be doing everything to get batters out and just keep things in their favor and not let Amsterdam get too far back into this one. Already got 2 runs here in the 4th.
0-1. Outside fastball. Count goes even now. 1 ball and 1 strike. Four runs in the first for the Blue Sox. Then the Mohawks put up 3 and then 2 the following inning. Blue Sox dropped 4 on the Mohawks in the bottom of the 3rd. Pickup attempt towards first is late. And then the Mohawks put up 2 in the top of the 4th. If you're dizzy with all the scoring, you're not alone. These pitchers just can't find any kind of groove. Neither side particularly putting up good performances on the mound. 8-7 Utica lead. Now the 1-1 pitch is a big swing and a miss, 1-2. And see if second out can be recorded at the top of the order.
And Morgan, it's not like the issues have been in the field either. Only 1 error tonight between these 2 teams combined. It's been, like you said, the pitching that's really struggled at just getting batters out and keeping them off base.
Fought off and foul to the left side and out of play. And Mason McCrane stays alive in a 1-2 count.
And McCrane in this situation, you know he's going to be trying to just get on base any way possible. Has been shut down by Utica's pitching so far tonight, and it's not really something you can say for the rest of his team.
1-2 pitch is in the air to center field. Actually closer to left. RJ Tomei makes the catch for the out. Jerome was moving into center. I thought that he had it played, and the ball kept drifting over to the left field side. So now, after the F7, here comes Andrew Ezel. He led off the 3rd with a double. His last time to the dish. Now his 3rd at-bat. Already coming in the 4th inning. Robert Mello's on deck. Can Pusinelli keep the lead here going into the bottom of the 4th after surrendering 2 runs? That's what he's trying to do on a topping ground ball past the mound, slowly drifting to the edge of the dirt, and that's an infield hit.
Well, the runner taking off pulled him away, and so that just allowed Ezel to just take off and really have nobody in the reach of that ball. He was able to get him with his speed, and runner's now at 1st and 2nd.
Here comes Robert Mello. Tying run in scoring position. Go ahead run at first base in the 4th. 8-7 ball game. Pusinelli set.
Mel's been quiet tonight, but he's not who you want to face in this spot with 6 homers on the year already.
Fouls the first pitch away, 0-1. Mello got robbed by RJ Tomei in foul ground his last time up as his sharp fly was caught by the athletic left fielder. Pusinelli disengages before an 0-1 pitch, then steps back on the mound, try and regain some composure. Every single inning, one of these 2 teams has scored multiple innings for their side. It's happened again here in the 4th. Pusinelli wants to keep it at 2, though. 0-1 is inside.
And Morgan, I want to point out that we're in the top of the fourth. Amsterdam has hit 10 hits already on the day. It's absolutely insane.
Two offenses playing their absolute best. It's just a track meet right now. On 1 pitch. That's barreled into center field. Cerrone moving on. That drops in front of him for a base hit, and this game's tied. That's a 2-out RBI single for Robert Mello. And it's 8-8. Now the ball gets away. That scores the 9th run of the game. What happened?
Well, the throw to third, it was a decent throw, but they just couldn't corral it. And it ended up going all the way through to the dugout, sending multiple Blue Sox players jumping out of the way so they didn't interfere with the play. And that allowed more runs to come in.
So it is now 9-8, and the dangerous Gabriel Rivera hits with 2 gone. RBI single for Mello. Scoring Haunton, and then Ezel comes home on the error. First pitch is a ball. It is 1-0. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1 to the dangerous Rivera. Homered on his first pitch he saw of the game in the 2nd inning. And then grounded out to first back in the 3rd inning.
And like we said earlier, I would be shocked if he ends up giving the fans free tacos tonight. He's not a strikeout hitter. He makes a lot of contact.
1-1. Swatted towards the right side and foul, and it's 2 strikes on Gabriel.
This is a position he was in last time. He ended up grounding out, but he could have easily reached if there was just a bit of a mistake committed at first in that situation. Let's see if he can do it this time.
1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Pucinelli set. Checks the runner at second. Delivers home a 1-2. At least thinking of doing it, and now steps off.
Go.
Fans really want their tacos. You can hear them.
Another foul ball to the right side, this time on the ground. And Mello has to go back. Robert Mello at second base. Amsterdam trying to be the first to 10.
Taco.
Pucinelli ready. And guns home a 1-2. Line drive, left field. Tomei has a beat on it, and he crouches to make the catch for out number 3. But Amsterdam puts up 4, and they take a 9-8 lead through 3.5. back for the bottom of the fourth. Bryson Trickle still on the mound, now in the game with a lead, a 9-8 lead to be more specific. Ian Wirtz leads off for the Blue Sox, trailing by a run in this seesaw game with 17 runs scored through 3 1/3 innings. Ian Wirtz batting for the third time in the game. And takes the first pitch strike, painted on the lower outside corner, 0-1. So the Sox trying to get off the schneid against Amsterdam. There's a commit and miss on the breaking ball, 0-2. Utica this season 0-4 against the Mohawks. Trying to reverse the trend, but the pitching has not been as strong as in recent games. 0-2 pitch now coming. There's a swing and a miss, struck him out. On 3 pitches, Wirtz goes down for the second consecutive time. And now it is the X-Man, Xavier Smith, taking his 3rd plate appearance. He walked and scored on a wild pitch back in the 3rd. So 1 out and none on after the K. And the pitch from Trickle is buried in the dirt for a ball. 9-8 game, Killian. Just the resilience of this Blue Sox team is really going to be tested tonight, don't you think?
And Morgan, do you expect anything else when these two meet?
No. That's grooved in for strike 1. But the Blue Sox are going to have to make multiple comebacks throughout this game to try and grab a crucial 7th win and 3rd home win on the year. But Amsterdam just keeps following any punch for the Blue Sox with one of their own. That's fouled along the 3rd base line. We'll do another 1-2. Trickle on the mound, replacing Grant Nicholson. Now inheriting a 9-8 lead in this inning. Well, Trickle had a bad bottom of the 3rd, giving up for himself. Bryson ready. Delivers a 1-2. Over to 3rd and way foul. So a couple of foul balls to stay in the count for Smith. Staying alive here.
Utica's been extremely hot and cold tonight so far. 4 runs in the first, 0 in the second, 4 in the third, and now hoping that they are able to tack on a couple more here in the 4th.
1-2 pitch. That is grooved in for strike 3. Down he goes. Smith is retired on the strikeout looking, and there's 2 down. Now the home run hitter, Anthony Paratano.
The shortstop, number 2, Anthony Paratano.
Paratano's reached base both of his times to the dish tonight. The aforementioned home run that came back in the 1st, that was a grand slam, in fact, and then got hit by a pitch and scored a run in the 3rd. 9-5 Amsterdam the lead in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Blue Sox have not had a 1-2-3 inning on offense. Scored in the 1st and the 3rd. And the first 2 runners reach base in the 2nd. First 2 batters make that reach base. Count 1-0 on the pitch. Cut and a miss on the curveball dipping low. That was a nice pitch from Trickle, and the count evens at 1-1.
There'll be a huge confidence booster here for Amsterdam to get Paratano out. He's homered, or correction, grand slammed, and gotten hit by a pitch on the night so far, so they haven't been able to keep him off base in this game. Big opportunity to do it here.
Fouled along home plate. It's now 1-2. So can Paratano find the right pitch that he can handle like he did back in the 1st? Or can he reach base in some other way for Jack Sweeney, who is the batter on deck? Not on, 2 out, bottom of the 4th. And the 1-2 to Anthony Paratano. Pushed on the ground, tough play, 3rd base, Rivera throws down the line, and there's the tag for Mello to retire the side. We're through 4 innings, Amsterdam with a 9-8 advantage over Utica. 5, 6, and 7 due up for Amsterdam against Nicholas Pucinelli in the 5th inning, with the Mohawks leading 9-8 with Killian Efron and Morgan Spriggs. Taylor Belza leads off. He's doubled and homered on the night. So halfway to the cycle. Pucinelli just wanting a scoreless inning to keep this game a 1-run contest. First pitch is inside for a ball. 1-0. This game's already lengthy. Almost 2 hours of game time when we're already in the 5th.
And Morgan, it's not like there's been that many hits, or excuse me, it's not like there's been that many walks and wild pitches. We were talking about this during the break. It's been all because of all the hits.
There's another hit. Splash into right field. Leadoff single for Belza. He's 3 for 3. And I said it's already the 5th. I should say it's only the 5th. That's better syntax. Here comes Brandon McCrane. He grounded into fielder's choice his first time up and then lined out to left field. So Brandon McCrane at the plate. Belza trolling first. Pucinelli try to hold on here and keep this game 9-8, and that's it. And blank the Mohawks. First pitch is flipped towards the right side, and it goes foul out of play, 0-1.
And the Mohawks with already 12 hits on this game, and they are more than capable of getting more, just with how good their offense is.
That pitch is dotted on the corner, a strike on the fastball, 0-2. Pucinelli checks the runner at first. And the pitch is outside. So the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes, runner out at first.
And it's been a lot slower here from Pucinelli on this at-bat. Trying to slow things down, not let the pace get ahead of him. Because that's how you give Amsterdam good pitches. That might have been the best sound effect they played all year for this situation.
You could hear it on the broadcast, another gold SpongeBob line. Apt for the situation. 9-8 the score, 1 on, none out in the 5th for Amsterdam. Here comes Pucinelli's 1-2 pitch. That ball has a lot of carry to it in right field, but it hangs up for Sweeney. That's out number 2. And a critical out. Make that out number 1, excuse me, on the second batter of the 5th. So after the first batter is gone in the inning, now here comes Ethan Dill on the F9. Aiden Dill, to be more specific.
And Dill's had himself a good night so far. Had the sacrifice fly, which gave him an RBI and a double. Looking to add on to that here and keep the runs rolling for Amsterdam.
First offering is in for ball 1 on a close pitch off the top of the zone. So Dill at the dish, Johnson on deck. At first is Belza. Pucinelli on the mound, attempting to keep this game a 1-run game. And his 1-0 pitch is inside, 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. Pucinelli try to find the strike zone here. Middle of the infield back. On a 2-0 pitch, not made. Pickoff attempt towards first is late. Yet to see a pickoff at first base this season. for either side at Donovan Stadium.
And Morgan, the day it does happen, I think will be the loudest reaction from any bench this year, just because of how many times they try and how little it works.
The other pickoff attempt towards first, wouldn't that be funny if it just happened there? But no.
But like right there, everybody tries it, nobody succeeds.
Belza at first. One gone in the fifth. And finally, the 2-0. That's punched in there, strike one on the fastball. Big pitch for Pucinelli to get back in the count now, 2-1. Amsterdam has not had a scoreless inning since the first. They've put up 3 runs in the second, 2 in the third, 4 in the fourth. And they now lead 9-8. Now the 2-1. That's a shot into right field. Sweeney with a long run, and that ball drops in front of him for a base hit. That'll go down as a double, advancing the runners into scoring position. And the beat goes on for the Mohawks. Yet another hit, and more danger for Pucinelli now here in the fifth.
That was a great job there by Aiden Dill. Great piece of hitting, able to pull that one over.
Here comes Zach Johnson up. Doubled and scored a run in the second, struck out looking in the fourth. It's up to Pucinelli to retire Johnson and Correa here and prevent another run or two from scoring. Otherwise, it just seems like the Mohawks may be running away with this game. Blue Sox can't catch up to how great their offense is. Already 13 hits for the Mohawks, just 5 for the Blue Sox. The fact that it's a one-run game is quite surprising given that hit disparity. First offering is down low.
And if Amsterdam is finally able to pull away at this point, you have to wonder just how that affects the Blue Sox mentally, because Amsterdam has been unable to really get things fully in their favor yet tonight. They've had to do a lot of working from behind. We haven't had to see the Blue Sox face a multi-run deficit quite yet.
1-0 is way high into the glove of Madison. And Pucinelli just trying to settle down and get the right outs. But it hasn't happened yet, other than that one fly out in the...
And with Correa up next, that's who you don't want to be facing. Already a single and a triple on the day for him. Multiple RBI and a run scored himself.
2-ball pitch. That's on the corner, strike one. 2-1 now the count. Second and third occupied, 1 out in the fifth. Mohawks attempting to expand their 1-run lead further. Pucinelli, eye on the runners, delivers a 2-1. That's low, ball 3. And the effectiveness that Pucinelli has had in previous outings has not showed up here in this game, though you can't fault him completely because he's facing the best offense in the PGCBL. 3-1, the count. Nicholas set, throws, the pitch is nicked foul. Count now full, 3-2. Chance at a strikeout here, which would be massive.
And what a big confidence gain it would be here to even just get 1 out, because gives a little bit of pushback here towards Amsterdam, who've so far been able to really do what they want offensively in this game. 13 hits, 9 runs.
Ball behind Pucinelli's back. Now he puts it in his glove and he's ready. 3-2. The pitch. Half swing foul to the right side near the Amsterdam dugout. And we'll do it again.
And Johnson's going to be regretting swinging at that one, because that was definitely high and inside. And he would have been taking a nice stroll to first base if he just held off. But instead, now he kept himself in the at-bat. Now he's got to face the consequences. It's a new life here in the at-bat for Pucinelli.
Count remains full after that foul ball. Second and third with 1 gone in the fifth. Pucinelli v. Johnson. And the second 3-2 pitch is fisted into left field. A long run for Tomei, and that ball just drops in fair, and that scores 2 runs. That is a 2-run double for Zach Johnson, And Amsterdam's offense continues to perform. 14 hits now, not even done through the fifth, and the score is now 11-8 Mohawks. This offense simply cannot be stopped.
And it's something that we've seen throughout this whole year, and we talked about it in our open tonight, Morgan, coming into this game, how it was going to be really difficult to keep their offense off the board. And they have completely proven what we said to be true. 14 hits, 11 runs, only one error committed by Utica in that process. Just a great, great offensive team. They now lead by 3. An opportunity to do more. And Amsterdam, only inning where they have not scored multiple runs was in the first, which is just absolutely ridiculous so far as a stat.
11 runs on the board for the Mohawks, just 8 for the Blue Sox. 1 out and 1 on at second. 2-run double for Zach Johnson. The 0-1. There's a drive to center field. Way back, Cerrone makes the catch. Another one given a ride, but Pusinelli gets the second out. Now here comes the bottom of the order with James Houghton.
Second baseman number 15, James Houghton.
But that was a big out there on Correa. You know he is more than capable of hitting one out of here, and he almost did there, but didn't quite get enough on it.
Pusinelli checks the runner at second. That's Johnson. Now home with the first offering of the AB, and it's ball 1 low. So the F9 records out number 2. Now the 10 hitter trying to drive home Johnson and increase the lead further now to 4 runs. And mound visit here between Ethan Madison and Nicholas Pusinelli with a 2-0 count.
And I like this mound visit here, Morgan. Just calm them down. As long as Amsterdam can't get the runner on base here and you're able to get out of the side, it's still doable, but it's going to be that much more difficult if Amsterdam's able to put more runners on base with their top of the order coming back up, which hasn't been great on the night, but there's not really a part of this lineup that you can look at and be like, that's the part we want to face, because everyone's been great. Besides the very, very top where you got McCrane, who's 0 for 3, but after that, under that, you got Zeal, then you got Mello, then you got Rivera. Just none of those guys in the 2, 3, 4 spot you want to face, and McCrane obviously has more than enough potential to hit one out of the park if given the chance. He just hasn't shown it yet tonight.
Count corrected now to 1-0. To Houghton, the pitch. Swing and a miss, now 1-1. Single and 2 doubles in this inning for the Mohawks, upping that hit total to 14. Pusinelli checks Johnson at second. Now throws home a 1-1. That is outside, ball 2. Long game already. We have surpassed 2 hours in game duration, and we're in the top of the 5th. This game could be the longest of the year for the Blue Sox by time, which was what, Killing, over 3 hours and 40
minutes exactly.
3:40 exactly. Okay. So we'll keep an eye on that. This game certainly has potential to go that long. 2-1 pitch now is dropped in for a strike. Nice fastball from Pusinelli to level the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I mean, we're already now at 2 hours and 3 minutes, and we haven't even crossed into the second statistical half of the game.
Two is grounded over to first on a rolling ground ball, and that's out number 3 as Levine steps on the base. But the Mohawks offense continues to roll along. They lead 11-8 halfway through the fifth. We're back here in the bottom of the fifth. 11-8 our score. Sweeney faces off against the new pitcher for Amsterdam. It is Warren Miller.
Defensive change for Amsterdam now leading second base, 0, Tyler Figueroa.
Tyler Figueroa just announced a defensive replacement at second base, taking over for James Houghton. First pitch is for a ball, 1-0 on Warren, 1-0 from Warren Miller to Jack Sweeney. Now here comes the 1-0, and that's a line shot deflected off the mound and into center. That's a base hit. Nice way to start the inning for the Blue Sox. And now let's take a look at some scores around the PGCBL. Killian, what do you got?
Well, over in Newark, the Auburn Doubledays lead the Pilots 5-2 in the bottom of the seventh. Over in Geneva, Elmira trails the Geneva Red Wings 3-2. Meanwhile, in Socrates, the Stallions trail Glens Falls 6-3 at Cantine Field. Meanwhile, over in Boonville, Mohawk Valley leads the Lumberjacks now 4-2. Would be a big win for Mohawk Valley if they're able to pick that one up and gain more ground on Amsterdam. And then Batavia and Niagara, that game tied at 3 in the bottom of the fifth. And that is where we stand. The only game that's gone final tonight so far was the first game of the Boonville doubleheader that went under 3-1.
Thank you so much, Killian. And now a 1-0 is inside. And Warren Miller trying to get his feet under him after he allowed a line drive single into center. And now first two pitches have been outside for balls. Runner on at first. Now a pickoff attempt towards the bag, not in time. Warren Miller, 4.5 ERA, 1 win, no losses in 2 appearances on the year. Struck out 9 to just 1 walk, so that is a good walk to strikeout ratio. See if it can prevent a walk here despite a 2-0 start in the count. The pitch is in there for strike 1. Fastball in the lower corner.
But Utica here down by 3. With that Amsterdam offense, you have to imagine that they got to respond in some way. They can't put up a 0 spot like they did in the fourth. Give Amsterdam more time to pull ahead.
2-1. The pitch is dropped in, strike 2. Count evens up now. Andrew Johnston, one of just 2 Blue Sox batters who have not recorded an RBI or a run tonight, surrounds the other. And Johnson's the only one that hasn't had a run, RBI, or time where he's reached base. Swing and a miss for the strikeout, and Johnston has not had a good day at the plate. He has struck out swinging now 3 times. Here comes Ethan Madison with Sweeney over at first. So can Ethan get back some of that offensive prowess that we saw in the first at-bat with Sweeney? Or will this offense continue to be quiet after their scoreless 4th inning? First pitch is slashed foul to the right side, high up onto the screen, and it's 0-1.
But Utica, as this game continues to go on, their hitting's got to rise to the occasion. Only 6 hits on the night so far. Not good enough to keep up with Amsterdam's 14. They got to put more balls in play. Stop relying on wild pitches and walks.
Another line drive foul, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. Justin Levine's on deck. At the plate, Madison in an 0-2 hole. The pitch is upstairs. Fastball 1-2. Outfield shifted to the left side. Infield playing slightly back, though not super deep. Miller ready. Throws a 1-2 pitch. Zipped in, strike 3. And Madison knew it. And another strikeout for the Blue Sox offense. Here comes Justin Levine, fresh off of his RBI double back in the 3rd.
And you know that Warren Miller is going to be really confident in this situation with 2 down. I would expect him to come through here with some fastballs early on, try to get ahead in the count.
Now 11 strikeouts on the season for Miller after he's retired Johnston and Madison in back-to-back at-bats and pumped in strike 1 already, getting ahead of Levine.
I mean, why try to make them chase if they just really haven't been able to touch your stuff? The one single that they had was kind of fluky where it took a weird bounce. And other than that, his stuff's been pretty much unhittable early on in his outing.
On the corner, just outside 1-1. Close pitch there from Warren Miller. Levine takes a quick break in the batter's box, very quick. Now back in the chalk lines. Waiting on a 1-1 count with Sweeney over at first. The pitch bounces away and allows Jack to reach at second base on the wild pitch.
And Sweeney might have been able to take off for third there if he'd recognized that the catcher didn't initially know where it was.
That would have been a pretty big risk.
Probably smart that he didn't end up going for that.
So a runner in scoring position. The Blue Sox piping 2 out. Maybe they can get just 1 run back and cut the deficit down to 2. Miller ready. Now a 2-1 pitch is way high into the glove of Belza. 3-1 now.
It's a great snag there by Belza, though, to reach up and recognize in that quick amount of time.
Three balls and a strike the count. The offering is zoomed in for strike 2, and the count's now full, with bases 1/3 full. Sweeney occupying second. Three-two pitch. High, towering fly on the infield. Where will it drop? Into the glove of Mello for out number 3, and the Blue Sox get a leadoff runner on, strand him at second base. We're through 5, 3-run lead for the Mohawks. New pitcher for the Sox. It is Johnny Amato taking the ball on the mound for the 6th inning with a tough task. Trying to quell this Amsterdam offense has been red hot. And Amato, Killian, 6.23 ERA, has some good stuff in 8 2/3. Struck out 10. So see if he can be the magic touch. Amsterdam has not gone an inning without scoring since the first. They were blanked 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first inning, and then 3 runs in the second, 2 runs in the third, 4 runs in the fourth, 2 runs in the fifth, and they want to continue it in the 6th. They're just absolutely relentless. No wonder they're 14-4 on an 9-game win streak, Killian.
Yeah, well, for Amsterdam right here, this is a huge opportunity for them to pull away and really kind of put this one away. Utica down by 3, weren't able to cash in the bottom of the 5th, and so now this is a big opportunity for Amsterdam. Put this game away and spend the rest of the time just making Utica play very, very long catch-up.
Mason McCrane leads off, takes the first pitch, strike on the outside edge. 1, 2, and 3 up for the Mohawks, at least, in this 6th.
McCrane's the only player who hasn't reached base tonight for Amsterdam. He'd love for this to be the time right here.
Flicks one into foul ground. Tomei nowhere near it. In fact, it's third baseman Smith who had the closest chance, but the ball sails over the dugout.
Correction, both him and his brother, Brandon McCrane, have not reached base on the night so far.
So the count 0-2. Decent start for Amato. Ahead in the count, trying to finish off the leadoff hitter and make him 0 for 4 in the night. So we continue to get later and later in this game. Johnny stares into home. 2-strike pitch. He's in the dirt, ball 1. Ezel is on deck. Double and a single and 2 runs scored for Andrew. And then Mello is next. He singled himself. (11 to 8 Mohawks. Trying to extend that lead here. 1-2. Is a comebacker. Amato easily fields it. Throws over to Levine for out number 1. Amato made it look super easy on the bouncing ball right back to the bump, and so now 1 away.
Just kind of stuck his glove up and watched it fly into it. I mean, not too much different he could have done there to make that cleaner. Beautiful play. And McCrane's struggles continue.
Here comes Andrew Ezel. 2 for 3 on the night. Only time he didn't reach base was when he grounded out to Xavier Smith at third back in the opening inning. 1 out, none on in the 6th. First pitch is in tight, 1-0. This Blue Sox team 0 for 4 against the Mohawks this year. They just have 2 wins at home, in fact. Had a crushing defeat to Boonville on Father's Day and a very exciting game, but one that ended up on the wrong side of the win-loss column for the Blue Sox. That's away again, 2-0 on the fastball. 8-7 comeback almost, but the line drive into left center field for Bowden Fernzo was caught by Bronx Lewis on the dead sprint to prevent the game-tying hit from dropping in. So Utica now 6-10, game back of Oneonta for the 4th and final playoff spot in the division. As that pitch is inside, ball 3.
And you know, Morgan, this is my first full day of summer break on the year, and I have been rewarded with just absolute chaos on the ball field tonight in terms of runs.
We've had a ton of stuff. In for a strike. Taking it all the way, Ezel from Lotto, and the at-bat continues. Just the Blue Sox have not been able to figure out how to get Amsterdam out consistently this year. Yet another double-digit output in runs for the Mohawks. That ball squeaks into right field for a base hit. Ezel is now 3 for 4. 16 hits for Amsterdam. Here comes Mello now. I'm not saying they're unstoppable because they have 4 losses on the year, but they haven't suffered a defeat in a while. And their bats could lead them all the way to the title.
It becomes a question eventually of just how long can they stay hot for.
Another ground ball on a right and another base hit. Thinking of going first to third is Ezel, and now he races back to the bag. And the beat goes on for the Mohawks. 17 hits.
Again, Rivera is tonight's Taco Bell key man. He strikes out at 8 points tonight's game. Everyone in attendance will go home with a coupon for a free taco. Courtesy of Taco Bell.
So 16 hits now on the night.
Yes.
Just absolutely.
Making a correction, 16 hits, not 17, though Rivera wants to make it 17. He's well equipped to do so. Has one of 2 home runs on the day for the Mohawks. And to be honest with you, the Blue Sox, with the way they're pitching right now and how much Amsterdam is making contact, it just seems like, I hate to be blunt, but like it seems like they've already lost. Like there doesn't seem to be a lot of energy. They're just giving up hit after hit after hit after hit. And the offense hasn't been able to catch up.
And you're right in that regard, but we've yet to see that really back-breaking play, that 3-run homer, that 2 RBI double, the thing that really puts this one away. But look at the situation. This is where Amsterdam can pull that off right here. It's going to be really hard for you to come back if they give this up.
First pitch is way in to Gabriel Rivera, ball 1. Rivera 1 for 3, but that 1 was a leadoff homer in the second. First pitch, no doubter. First and second, 1 gone. That pitch is in for strike 1 to even up the count. So Amato trying to work his way out of situation where he's allowed a couple ground balls to the right side to just get through between first and second. Perfect ball placement there for the bats of Ezel and Mello. 1-1. Amato ready. Delivers the pitch. Is blocked on the dirt by the sprawling Madison on ball 2. $19 combined runs in this game. In a contest that has a chance to be the longest of the year for the Blue Sox.
They're getting really close. I mean, still plenty of time left in this game, but plenty of time left until you get to that record point.
3 hours and 40 minutes is the longest game of the year for the Sox. 2-1. Sky-high pop on the infield. Levine calling for it. And he makes the catch for out number 2. Big put away for Amato, and there's 2 gone for Belza. Taylor Belza, if he triples here, he hits for the cycle. He has singled, doubled, and homered. And I'm sure he is aware of that. So if he hits one into the gap, he may try for 3 bases.
And he's fast enough to the point where he could pull that off, too. I mean, Belza coming into the night, only 1 stolen base, but we saw the speed on his hits earlier tonight where he was able to gain a couple extra bases out of some things that maybe should have only been singles.
Count is 1 ball and no strikes. First and second occupied, 2 gone in the 6th. That pitch is slashed into left field. Tomei chasing after it, and it's foul. 1-1.
But I'm sure Amsterdam here, if they're not able to pull this off, they're going to be a little frustrated that they're letting Utica hang around for longer than they should. Amsterdam has the opportunity to deliver that kill shot right here. And if they don't, it's a huge opportunity for the Blue Sox to turn the momentum back into their favor.
Count 1-1 to Taylor Belza. Ezel at second, Mello at first. Amato Checks the leadoff runner. And now deals. Strike 2. Can Amato retire Belza, be the first pitcher to do that on the night? And strand 2, which would have seemed unlikely just a couple batters ago. It's possible, and with one more strike, it would be reality. Johnny fires just outside ball 2. Brandon McCrane is on deck. Big spot for Taylor Belza at the dish. 2-2 from Amato. Is low, ball 3.
If Belza were to either walk or get on here, you'd have Brandon McCrane coming up after him, and McCrane's really struggled on the night, 0 for 3. So that would be your chance right there to get out of it. Just can't give up the hit here. You'd almost rather have a walk and walk him loaded if you're unable to get the strikeout.
Ground ball slowly hit Levine. They're going to say it was foul.
Yeah.
It was foul, and that will not be out number 3.
I'm sure the Blue Sox are kind of hoping that the umpire didn't catch that little bounce there. But to no avail, we'll do it again.
Count is full, bases 2/3 full. 11-8 Mohawks. Amato deals. There's ball 4 and the bases are loaded. So, Belza.
Please. Pinch hitting for Amsterdam, number 20, Jordan Perry.
That's a smart smart spot to do a pinch hitter there. McCrane has really struggled on the night, Brandon McCrane specifically, so Jordan Perry comes on in.
Perry pinch hitting. Belza has reached base all 4 plate appearances tonight. So let's see what Jordan Perry can do.
Perry batting .347 on the year. This is a smart move here, bringing in one of your higher caliber guys.
First pitch is a big cut and a miss. 0-1.
Only 1 homer on the year for him, but if they hit a grand slam here, it would send this one essentially to its early end, as that would be a huge comeback required for Utica.
Swing and a miss, 0-2. Amato's got Perry right where he wants him. No balls, 2 strikes, 3 on, 2 out, 6th inning, 3-run game. Amato delivers. And that's poked into left field, a base hit. Perry with a pinch hit, 2-run single, and Amsterdam comes through with 2 outs again. The score is now 13-8. They've scored multiple runs in every inning after the first.
That was your chance right there for Utica. That
was.
was their chance to get out, swing the momentum back, and now you've allowed multiple runs again.
Just like's happened throughout the season, Amsterdam has Utica's number. Plain and simple.
17 hits on the night for Amsterdam.
Here comes Aiden Dill. Trying to get his 3rd hit of the game. He has had 2 doubles and a sac fly as well. Takes it in for a ball. So, 13-8 now. Mohawks offense can't be stopped. The Blue Sox are going to have a tough time pulling out a win, so likely to go to 6-11 here, and Amsterdam up to 15-4. Just a tale of 2 different teams right now, and the directions they're going in the standings. 1-0 pitch is belted into right field, down the line, and that ball is foul. Barely near the right field pole.
You could hear the reaction from the Amsterdam bench there.
They wanted it gone.
They wanted it,
sure.
but yeah, no, that one was about 5 feet foul. Unfortunately, I mean, that ball was crushed. That ball was absolutely crushed.
Count 1-1 to Aiden Dill. And here comes Amato's pitch. dropped down low for ball 2. Now, of course, there's the opening for the Blue Sox this season to grab that 4th and final playoff spot. They're only a game behind Oneonta, but if they can't pick up wins, especially at home, doesn't matter how close you are to 4th place if you can't win at your home ballpark, Killian.
Only 2 home wins on the year. It's been really tough for them.
That ball's driven to right field, and another one way foul. Wow, that's but a couple of long shots for Dill, just to the right of the pole. So the count out 2-2.
And Dill, I mean, if he strikes out here, this might be the most angry you have ever seen the Amsterdam bench.
Sure, they're okay. They're up 5.
I mean, he's had 2 2-run homers that, or 3-run homers that have just gone foul.
Here comes another 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Throw over to first in time. That'll do it for the 6th. Mohawks continue to roll. They lead by 5, Middlesex. We're back in the bottom of the 6th. 13 runs for the Mohawks, 8 for the Blue Sox. R.J. Tomei leads off against Warren Miller in the home 6th frame with Killian Efron on Morgan Spriggs. Long game with 21 combined runs, and the Mohawks in the lead. First pitch is outside for a ball to Tomei. He's gotten hit by a pitch and singled. First at bat since the 3rd.
The Blue Sox still have plenty of chances left to bring this one tighter, but it's going to get really interesting here if they're not able to start putting in runs.
That's low, 2-0. And mound visit from Belza.
2 hours later, 3 hours later.
So Belza's done relaying information to his pitcher. Warren Miller in the game for Amsterdam in these middle frames, 6th inning. Count 2-0 to Tomei. Miller is set. His 2-ball offering is taken for a strike. 2-1. Infield's relatively back, though not super deep. Figueroa at second is playing back, especially. 2-1 is a big cut, and he comes up empty. Tomei is now in a 2-2 count. Leading off here in the 6th, 9-hitter Tomei, followed by Cerrone and then Flashner. That is just outside for a ball on the check swing. And a defensive sub to Cesare, replacing Mello at first base. So 2 defensive subs for Keith Griffin on the right side of the infield. Count 3-2. And the pitch is outside for a ball. And that's ball 4. So a leadoff walk for RJ Tomei as the Blue Sox try and climb out of a 5-run hole in the 6th. Now to the bottom of the order with Christian Cerrone, taking his first at-bat since the 3rd. He struck out looking in the 2nd and then got hit by a pitch his last time up. Make that 0 for 1.
And Cerrone's had plenty of action in center field today. Had to make a number of great catches, both him and Tomei. Been really active. A lot of fly balls and a lot of balls hit in general for Amsterdam. With 17 hits.
Fought off and foul, 0-1 on Cerrone. Tomei on at first, not out in the 6th. Blue Sox trying to score for the first time since the 3rd. That pitch is just inside, 1-1 to the final hitter in Doug Dillette's lineup tonight. Cerrone playing in center. Connor Jones got a day off from his usual position in the middle of the outfield. 1-1. It is rolled over towards third. Rivera throws to second for the out. The turn towards first is late. So a fielder's choice, 5-4 out. Brings up Flashner with Cerrone. Now the runner at first.
And for Flashner here in this situation, runner on first, just put a ball in play. Just try to see what you can do. Worst thing you can do in this situation is just not put things in play.
That pitch is off the corner for a strike on a debatable pitch, but Amsterdam gets the call. Mohawks trying to go to 15-4 and extend their lead atop the East and run their win streak to 10 games. 0-1 is a base hit and a left field for Flashner. Tomei make that Cerrone over to second base. Flashner with a single. And so now Ian Wirtz now up.
The extra hitter, number 61, Ian Wirtz.
2 on and 1 out. Something brewing for the Blue Sox. Can they make this game close? I think for the Blue Sox, it is right now, can you put up some runs and make this game close going into the later innings and try and pull out some magic?
Absolutely. I mean, just keep hitting the ball. Just see what happens, I think is the name of the game. Maybe you get 1 or 2 runs here. You still got plenty of time left. You got the 7th, 8th, and 9th to keep adding on.
Off-speed pitch is caught for a strike from Warren Miller. She was catcher Belzo, who made a nice frame. Cerrone and Flashner speed on the base paths. Will they try and double steal? That's a possibility, of course. It's happened before. 0-1. That bounces away. And over to third is Cerrone, and that opens up a chance for Flashner to try and take second base on a steal.
And Utica, give them credit here. They've battled back. They've gotten themselves into a situation where they can start clawing back at this lead. Some self-inflicted wounds from Amsterdam sure do help that cause.
Amsterdam's put up multiple runs in every inning since the first. Blue Sox put up 4 runs in the first and 4 in the third, but no runs in the second, fourth, and fifth. 1-1 pitch is boomed in for a strike. 1-2 on that fastball. Ian Wirtz at the plate. 0 for 2. Reached on an error and scored a run on the grand slam back in the first and struck out his last 2 times to the plate. Miller checks first. 1-2 pitch is in there for strike 3. Down he goes. So Wirtz is done, and there's 2 down for the X-Man. Xavier Smith trying to rebound off a 4th inning strikeout. So can the Blue Sox get any runs home here in the 6th? Or will they strand 2?
But
Smith will provide the answer. Go ahead, Killian.
you also think about the mental side of if they're not able to put any runs up here. You just think of how mentally crushing that would be to still be down 5, to have had the opportunity to close things up, but just not be able to bring any in. This is a big at-bat here for Smith to keep the morale on his team high.
Smith in an 0-1 ditch right now. Cerrone at third, Flashner at first. Michael inching off the bag. Doesn't run on the 0-1. That's fouled off to the right side, and 2 strikes on Smith. Peritano's on deck. And if the X-Man can reach base here and on like a wild pitch walk that would load up the bases, Peritano, who's already hit a grand slam, would have a massive at-bat. But that is if Smith can keep it going here in the 6th. 0-2, that clanks off the glove of Belza. No advance from third for Cerrone, but taking off towards second and reaching the base is Flashner.
Well, they're lucky that ball didn't bounce further away, or he would have been on his way home. That bounce kept him stuck at third.
So now 2 in scoring position for the Blue Sox. This game's had no steals either side. Count 1-2 in the pitch. He is away for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. This game's over 2 hours long. Miller. Set. Check second. No home. The 2-2 is just foul along the first base line. Both runners were moving. Smith staying alive here. Trying to grind out this at-bat and keep it going in the 6th inning. Possibly score a run or 2 and bring up Peritano, who's hit a grand slam tonight. Both runners have advanced in wild pitches. They're at second and third with 2 gone. Miller fires home a 2-2, and that's away for ball 3.
Miller struggled here as of late, really not been able to find strikes later on these counts. He's done it well early, but as the counts goes on, not able to put the ball in.
Smith hoping to possibly draw a walk, maybe even something bigger. 3-2, that is in there for strike 3. And Miller gets back-to-back Ks to end the 6th, and the Blue Sox strand 2. We're through 6 innings of work, 13-8 Mohawks.
welcome you back. Zach Johnson due up for Amsterdam as they look to extend their lead. They lead this one 13-8, 17 hits on the night from the Mohawks compared to the Utica 7. Each team only with one error, so the Blue Sox been able to keep the errors down, but not keep the hits down as this red-hot Amsterdam offense looks to continue to work. So leading off here, it's Zach Johnson. He has 2 doubles and a strikeout looking on the night. Johnson, already 2 extra base hits, has had himself a solid night so far. And he'd love to tack on a couple extra ones. Mercy rule is 10 runs in the 7th inning, so Amsterdam's still far away from that mark here in the top of the 7th. They need 5 to get to that point. So chances are we will likely play through the rest of this game as the umpire might have got nailed by that pitch there. Shakes it off. 1-1 to Johnson. Crowd slowly thinning out here as the night goes on.
This game's going to get to 3 hours, that's for sure. It's whether it gets to 41 minutes to be the longest Blue Sox game of the year.
Well, with this little break that we're seeing right now, it might as well. But you look you look at second base right now for the Blue Sox, and Michael Fleshner, I'm assuming that's not where he's going to be playing when the actual game's going on because he is awfully deep.
He is. There's a gaping hole in front of the, or I make that behind the mound. I mean, is he really going to be that deep?
And it looks like he is.
That's crazy.
Comically deep, one might say.
There's such a huge gap in the middle of the infield.
Johnson stares at that one in there for a strike. It's 1-2.
Do they really think he's going to pull that much? I mean, listen, they know more than I do. I mean, we'll see what happens, but wow.
Yeah, look at short, too. You got Paratano at shortstop also kind of moving over a little bit. 1-2 here into Johnson. The pitch. That one misses. It's 2-2. There's been consistent banter between one of the fans and one of the kids in the stadium. One of the fans doing the little positive heckling trend that's popular online, and one of the kids is responding
Love
to
that.
it.
What is interesting? What's going on right now? Okay. What's happening is need a shin guard for the catcher, Ethan Madison. I was wondering why everybody was kind of stopping for a moment. It seems like Ethan needs some new equipment, so he's going over and getting it all fixed up right by the Blue Sox dugout. I think this is the perfect time for some score updates. Wouldn't you think, Killian?
Absolutely.
Well, I'll deliver it for you. Let's first go to the games that have already been completed on the day. 3-1 the score. That's been final for a while. Boonville took down Mohawk Valley in a rescheduled game. In the Western Division, Auburn leads Newark 5-3, bottom of the 9th, in another makeup game. And I'll get you more scores in a second.
That pitch curves high, and so the count runs full to Johnson.
Looked like a strike to me. 3-2, Geneva is up on Elmira, top of the 4th. (5-4) Niagara beating Batavia, bottom of the 6th.
The payoff is fouled up and past the roof. It lands somewhere down there near the snack shack.
7-6 Socrates on top of Glens Falls. So the Stallions have gone back in the lead. Back to you.
Flasher still playing comically deep, expecting a significant pull. That pitch misses, and so taking a walk to first base is Zach Johnson. So bring up Tyler Correa, has a single and a triple on the day and flew out. It's 4th time up. Following him will be James Houghton. And then back to the top. Correa going to try to have the heckling in the stands not get to him too much.
A lot of dedicated fans here at Donovan Stadium, I'll tell you that. That's for sure.
And I tell you what, it hasn't gone to him yet tonight, but it might have gotten to him right there. That one's popped up, and the easy catch made. As I believe that was Flashner that came in.
It was indeed.
Here's James Houghton. Already a single on the day. Or Correa, excuse me. Figueroa is the batter. Not any of the other names I was pronouncing.
It happens. It gets to all of us at some point. Tyler Figueroa here, pinch, make that being a defense replacement at second base and now batting for Houghton.
And talk about getting to all of us. That one got through the catcher there, Ethan Madison, went right between his legs. The heckling getting progressively more creative, I would say, as this game goes on.
Let's not give him attention. What are we doing here?
Want to know?
I mean, yes, we can hear it pretty clearly. It's pretty loud. So I get it.
Awfully quiet, though, tonight at the ballpark. As this one's going on, a lot of fans have exited the building due to just how long the game's taken. 2-0. And so Figueroa steps off, just taking his time. Outfielder slightly skewed to the left, or not anymore. Center fielder walks back into his regular position. That pitch misses, 3-0. And with the runner on second advancing off the wild pitch, a single here could potentially make this a 6-run game with the runner in scoring position. Three 3-0. And that one catches the outside edge, strike one. And Figueroa was ready to take off towards first base on a nice stroll, but umpire says, no, not quite. Three and one. That one misses inside, ball four. And now Figueroa will take a stroll on the first base. This will bring us back to the top of the order with Mason McCrane. McCrane 0 for 4 on the day so far. He's really struggled. And this would be the time for him to spring back into it with only one down and an opportunity to drive home a run. Leadoff pitch is in there, strike one. Johnny Amato staying on in here for Utica. Amsterdam, 17 hits total on the day, but a very positive day for their hitting core. And really, I mean, at this point in the season, what day isn't?
Amsterdam trying to stretch their win streak to 10. Another double-digit performance in runs. Just completely overwhelming these Blue Sox pitchers that have had an up-and-down performance this season.
The 0-2. Swung on, strike three. And so two down, and McCrane now 0 for 5 on the night.
Now it's Ezel attempting to have 4 straight hits in his at-bats after grounding out his first time up.
Left fielder number 8, Andrew Ezel.
Here's Andrew Ezel. Grounded out, doubled, singled, and singled again. 3 for 4 on the night. Looking to go 4 for 5. That one swung on, and that'll be another single for him. His third on the night. Maybe more if he decides to take off. He won't. 1 run will come on in and score, and this will make it 14-8.
Now batting first baseman number 30, Anthony DeCesare.
And here comes DeCesare. Started the night as a sub and came on in later on. He is in there for the most homers in the league this year.
What a time to knock out the lights. And just try and completely end this game with a big hit like DeCesare's had so many this season.
He holds off of the first 1-1. That was the 18th hit of the night for Amsterdam, approaching 20.
And unless we have a run rule, I think we're going to get it. I mean, they have the 8th and the 9th, plus the rest of this inning. They're going to get. I don't want to be so negative against the Blue Sox, but like they've had 18 hits. They've never stopped in this game after the first inning. I mean, what makes you think it's going to stop now, right?
I don't really see anything that would make it stop now. As swinging through that one is the Cesare, strike 2 and 1. Blue Sox playing at their normal positions and all the positions defensively, besides maybe Short, who's a couple steps back of normal. The 2-1. That one is grounded. It's be fielded easily. The throw to first is in time. Side retired. The Cesare unable to get anything there from his first time up at bat. Utica with an opportunity to respond. It's 14-8 Amsterdam when we come back. We welcome you back here for the bottom of the seventh. Blue Sox trail 14-8. 18 hits on the night for Amsterdam compared to Utica's 7, and both teams committing one error. And Morgan, it's been a game for the Blue Sox tonight that their offense has played well. It's just they haven't been able to keep up with the red-hot Amsterdam team, and that's kind of what we thought going into it.
We talked about how the Blue Sox need to have a strong lead early on, and they did a 4-0 advantage. You thought this game might be different than the other 4 games against Amsterdam this year, but the Mohawks have been absolutely relentless. They've scored in every inning after the first. And those first innings against the Blue Sox have been uncharacteristically off for the Mohawks, and then ever since then, they've been completely locked in. And, in fact, scoring 1 run for them in that last inning, the top of the 7th, was a low point for them ever since the first. From the 2nd to the 6th, they've scored multiple runs in each frame.
Bertano, the grand slam hitter, 1 for 2 on the night. Got hit by a pitch, hit that grand slam, and grounded out. Here's the pitch. That one misses high. This is Kyler Eckert now on the mound for Amsterdam. Continuing to swap out their pitchers as this game goes on, not wanting to get anyone too tired. Here comes a 1-0. Eckert stares, delivers, swung on, and that one is popped way way up there. And I have absolutely no clue where that one ended up going one. So it is 1-2.
Foul disappeared into the ether.
Yeah, I was expecting to see that one come down somewhere back there, and
You'd think.
guess not. No such luck. The 1-2 swung on. That one was drilled, but foul. He's got the power. We've seen it tonight. Blue Sox needing a charge here. Paratano could be the one to deliver it. 1-2. Eckert delivers. Nearly comes in and hits him. That one nearly came in and hit Paratano. He was able to just get out of the way of it, 2-2. Eckert delivers. Almost hits him again. Has to jump out of the way of that one, which was at his knee level. And the count runs full. And Blue Sox an opportunity to get the leadoff man on.
And the game's not reached officially over 3 hours. 9:46 p.m. right now. Game started at 6:44. So 3 hours and 2 minutes of game time. We are 39 minutes away from a Blue Sox season record.
The payoff. Misses high, and Paratano's on base. So the first man Eckert faces is a walk, and this brings up Jack Sweeney. Sacrifice bunt, base hit, and a strikeout on the night.
Can the Blue Sox pull off a miracle down 6 in the bottom of the 7th? Well, Paratano's walk is a good start. But still a lot of work to do for this offense that's been silent since the 3rd.
How does Sweeney follow it up is the question. Nothing there in the first one. That pitch missed, and then they tried picking off Paratano at first, couldn't get him. Paratano, it's his 3rd time on base tonight. Only scored, or excuse me, he scored twice. Once on that grand slam, and was able to be advanced after getting hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Responsible for now 5 of their 8 runs on the night so far, or at least partly responsible. The 1-0. Missed high, and it's 2-0.
Now Kyler Eckert, if he continues to miss the strike zone and the Blue Sox get several runners on here, they can put together a nice inning and maybe make this game competitive again. With the right pitcher, they can take advantage.
And that pitch is high, and so now it's 3-0. An opportunity for a 4-pitch walk here for Utica, and Eckert really struggling early on. So we'll have a brief meeting at the mound. Tim Best continuing with the sound effects. He's been on a roll a bit tonight.
Yes, he's had a lot of game to do it, right?
Hit someone to say what you need to say as they walk back to the dugout. Sweeney ahead 3-0 in the count. Let's see what Sweeney dials up here on this one.
Haven't had voice lessons in a couple of years, Killian. Say what you need to say. Ball 4 again.
So how about a nice walk there for Utica? It's their 2nd and 2 at-bats. And here comes Andrew Johnston, who's 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts on the night.
Johnston does not want to have the golden sombrero, which, if you don't know what that means, it means if you strike out 4 times and don't get any other hits, that's a sombrero for you.
Well, this would be the time for him to do that. Nobody down in the bottom of the 7th. An opportunity to kind of crawl back into this one. You can drive anyone home, and it seems pretty likely with no outs. Maybe even drawing up a sacrifice bunt or something of the sort. He takes the first pitch in for a strike 0-1. The 0-1 delivered and swung on foul, and now it's quickly 0-2, and Johnson in danger of striking out for the 4th time tonight. After him, it would be Ethan Madison and then Justin Levine. Levine had a RBI double, and Madison walked once tonight. Johnston behind in the count 0-2. And he holds off on that one, and it's a good decision. Called ball. Outfield skewed off to the left a little bit, besides the right fielder, who's playing at normal position. Infield playing at their normal spots as well. Maybe a little tight at first to try to keep him on in the case of a double steal. 1-2. Miss tie.
Ackert attempting to get the first out in the inning. He's dancing all around Johnston, the strike zone, despite Andrew's tough night. Does not want to give him a pitch to smash.
This game started out heavy with the home runs. We had 3 within the first 3 innings, and then it calmed down. No homer since that point. Strike 3 called, and so for the 4th time tonight, Johnston's down on strikes. So here comes Ethan Madison. Well, if you want free fries from Burger King, this might be your best situation here for Madison to get it. With a runner in scoring position, would just take a well-placed single and sends fans that remain here in the stadium home happy. He swings at the first pitch. This one goes out, and it will land in the bullpen and be caught by somebody in the bullpen. You saw a glove come up and snag that one out of the air. On 1. Runner at first and second for Utica. It is Paratano at first, Paratano at second, Sweeney at first. That pitch in there for a strike, it's 0-2. And Madison in danger of going down on strikes. The 0-2. Swung on, that one goes through center field for a base hit. 1 run will come in and score. The fans will go home with free fries.
French fries for everybody, baby.
Paratano comes on home for the 3rd time tonight. It's 14-9. And so here comes Justin Levine, who doubled on the night so far. And Blue Sox now with a little bit of momentum, as it looks like we are about to see a pitching change as the door to the bullpen is open and a new pitcher walks on out. Big mound visit here. Everyone says thank you for your service to Amano, but that will do it for his night. We'll step aside here. Blue Sox trail 14-9. So following the pitching substitution, this is Kane in for Amsterdam.
Keith Griffin going to his bullpen once again. There's been several pitching changes in this game. Trying to give a lot of players opportunities tonight.
So this is Justin Levine. Reached on a balk and doubled, and he will have a single for himself. This will juice the bases now and bring up RJ Tomei.
Very interesting situation for Tomei. He's not the tying run, but the tying run is on deck.
RJ Tomei.
I think this is the Blue Sox last chance, and here's why I say it. If they can't make this maybe at least a 2 or 1 run game right now, Killian, I mean, what better chance are they going to have? Because you know how good the Mohawks offense is.
That first pitch fouled back 0-1. But you're right. I mean, and we said this earlier tonight that we thought it was their last chance earlier on. And here with the bases loaded, a bit of an extension of that, I guess. But things continue to dwindle in terms of hope for the Blue Sox if they're not able to get this. 0-2, bottom of the 7th inning, nearing 10 p.m. on this cool Wednesday night, down to 67 degrees Fahrenheit. There's the pitch. That one is outside 1-2. Bases loaded right now for the Blue Sox. Sweeney on third, Madison at second, Levine at first. And Tomei right now facing 2-2. The pitch. That one misses and rolls away, but nobody goes. And the count runs full.
If we have a walk here, that would score a run and bring up the tying hitter in Cerrone. Make this game very interesting.
Seen plenty of chaos tonight. Why not have even more of it, I guess? The payoff pitch misses outside, and that walks in a run. Come on home, Jack Sweeney.
Both teams have now scored double digits. It's 14-10, Killian. Again, would you expect anything else?
Was the second time they've done this season at this stadium alone.
Cerrone wants a pitch he can smash right now and not up this game at 14. It's just crazy to say that this is even in the ballpark of happening, but it is. Bases loaded, just 1 out. Ackert struggling. Or make that, well, Ackert was struggling, and now it's Kane coming in and unable to retire the second batter of the inning.
Cerrone swung through the first pitch, 0-1. The night getting progressively later. It's been pitch dark here for about 20 to 30 minutes now. Strike called 0-2.
That seemed like a little bit off the plate. I don't know about that. I think that was ball 1.
Well, you may think that was ball 1, but the umpire certainly does not agree with you.
He has the only say, so you have to go with it, of course.
0-2. That one definitely missed.
Yeah.
But no runners able to take off. Bounced like 3 times in the dirt and then went off the catcher. But unfortunately for the Blue Sox, not far enough for them to advance any of the runners. So upcoming schedule for Utica. Tomorrow they go to Mohawk Valley, which is, I mean, that's a really difficult game considering Mohawk Valley is not going to be too pleased from that 19-1 drubbing Utica had of them as swinging through that one and striking out to Cerrone.
And then you got a doubleheader on Friday against Socrates. So no rest for the wary.
And then Saturday, they play once again. It's a home game against Boonville. So their schedule is loaded, but they have several very hard games, including this one coming up. And you feel like for the Blue Sox that they've got to try to squeak out at least one of them against these really high caliber playoff teams that they're playing. I mean, you got Socrates, Mohawk Valley, Amsterdam back to back to back.
If these Blue Sox can't pick up at least a win in that stretch, I think the fourth playoff spot is going to keep getting out of reach. They have to go on a run here. Tonight could be the start of that if they can pull off a comeback.
That one fouled off. And so now it's 0-2 here to Flashner, hoping that he does not strike out and retire the side. So we give Amsterdam an opportunity to continue pushing things further apart. Outfield skewed to the left. The 0-2 is lightly tapped. They go with a play to first. Did he beat it? No, he did not. Called out by the infield umpire, and that retires the side. It was a close play, but Flashner, with all his speed, is not able to get there. It's 14-10 following 7 innings of play. We'll be back. We're back here for the top of the 8th. Gabriel Rivera leading off, and we all remember what happened the last time he led off a side. He crushed the first pitch in the left field for a home run.
And Killian, just going back to that call to end the inning as Flashner grounded out to third base, and then a close play at first was called out, and we checked the tape, and he was clearly safe by a couple of steps, and that would have continued the inning and added a run. So that was a mistake by the infield umpire.
So Rivera looking to give the audience free tacos, or whatever's left of the audience, as this game is reaching into the far reaches of the night.
If this game goes on for another 20 minutes, which I think it's almost guaranteed to, barring a run rule, and it'll be the longest game of the year for the Blue Sox.
That pitch was swung on for a strike from Rivera, so he's not able to crush the first pitch this time. His 5th time up on the night. And he quickly falls behind 0-2. Not the first time he's threatened to give the fans free tacos, but hasn't panned out quite yet.
Is it threatened tacos?
Well,
Is it like a bad thing? I love tacos, Killian. I don't know about you.
that's fair.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding you.
He flies this one into fallow ground, stepping on back and able to make the catch there is the first baseman, Justin Levine. One down. And here comes Taylor Belza. Belza homered, a double, and a single, and a walk.
Again, he's triple away from the cycle killing. I mentioned that last batter because he had a chance to do it again, but couldn't find a pitch he liked.
So in at pitcher for the Blue Sox is Drake Aycock.
One of the most distinct pitchers for the Sox because of his sidearm delivery.
He delivered that first one outside for a ball 1-0. That second one sends Madison springing over to make sure that one doesn't get away. It's 2-0 quickly. Been a lengthy game. Scoring has not calmed down. The pitch. And that one's fouled off, 2-1. But Aycock likes to go at a lot faster of a pace than a lot of the other pitchers. But he takes a second here to gather himself. And that one misses for a ball, 3-1. So after this, it would be McCrane. He had Jordan Perry pinch hit for him the last time he was supposed to be up. So McCrane remains 0 for 3 on the day, as that one misses ball 4.
The extra hitter, number 20, Jordan Perry.
All right, it looks like they do end up substituting out McCrane for Perry. Initially, it was a pinch hit, but they elect to just make the full-on substitution as Jordan Perry comes on in looking to extend the lead. Entering the night, Perry at a .347 average, 17 hits and 49 at-bats, only 1 homer but 12 RBI with a .411 on-base percentage. That pitch misses 1-0. Aycock really working that outside edge of the zone, trying to get people to chase. Nobody's been going.
I think he just wants to scoreless inning. Like first had it back in the opening inning.
Got a called strike there. It's 1-1. And now here is Aycock. The 1-1. Fouled off. And now Aycock an opportunity here to take down Perry. Perry, his only time up on the night, he singled. After that would be Aiden Dill. And Aiden Dill has had himself a night tonight. Sacrifice fly, 2 doubles. The 1-2. That one is chopped. It'll be handled. The throw to first is not in time. He's safe.
No, I don't understand calling him safe there, but then Flashner, it was basically the same play. The inconsistency on those calls at first are surprising to me.
So it puts runners on first and second. It's a 4-run lead for Amsterdam, so they're still 6 runs away from securing the run rule. Here comes Aiden Dill, as we mentioned earlier. 2 doubles, a strikeout, and a sacrifice fly on the night. So he's had himself a very strong game, as he typically does here at Murnane Field. The leadoff pitch for Dill. In their first strike, 0-1. Aycock steps off the mound. A couple of motorcycles flying by in the background. Here's the 0-1. That one is chopped, and it will go through the gap for a base hit. 1 run will try to come around and score. He's in easily standing up. No throw made back to the plate, and it's 15-10 back to a 5-run game.
20 hits now on the night for Amsterdam. A complete domination of the Blue Sox pitching staff. And again, a run every inning except the first.
So Aiden Dill picks up the single there. And now here's Zach Johnson. 2 doubles, a strikeout, and a walk for Johnson. His 5th time up. First pitch misses 1-0. Aycock steps off the mound for a second, gathers himself, now steps back on. Perry at second, Dill at first. Belza came around and scored. That was the 4th run on the night for Taylor Belza. He's had himself a brilliant game. It remains 1-1 with nobody down. Or excuse me, 1 down. Aycock delivers, hits him. And the base is loaded now for Amsterdam with a dangerous Tyler Correa coming up.
The shortstop number 1, Tyler Correa.
And Correa an opportunity to flip this game and really deliver the kill shot if that wasn't already delivered. Which you feel like it might have been at this point. 5-run game, top of the 8th. Leadoff pitch, in there for a strike. 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Missed. And the count evens up. But a long, long night for all of these players involved. Game had its first pitch at 6:45. It is now 10:13. Nearing 3.5 hours. The 1-1 swung on, foul. And the count goes to 1-2. An opportunity here for the Blue Sox to get that second out. After Correa, it would be Tyler Figueroa. And that one is inside 2-2. Bases loaded up, infield playing in. The pitch, that one is swung on. It will not leak into the outfield. The throw to first is in time, but a run comes home and scores. It's 16-10. And runners move to second and third.
Second baseman 0, Tyler Figueroa.
Here's Tyler Figueroa. Walked his first time up. Amsterdam has had multiple runs in every inning besides the 7th and the 1st, and have scored a run in every inning besides the 1st, where they went 1-2-3, and it's the 3rd time they went 1-2-3 at Murnane Field in the top of the 1st this season. The homer from Gabe Rivera, who we highlighted in the open, started the scoring party, and it has not stopped. That one's in there for a strike. It's 1-1. But a long night at the ballpark for everyone involved because of all the scoring. Second time Amsterdam has had 16 runs at Murnane Field this season. And the second time that Utica has scored 10 runs or more. And as things stand, lost against Amsterdam at home this season. They still do technically have 6 outs left, but the order gets taller and taller. The 2-2, in there, strike 3 called, side retired. And so the Blue Sox now will come up with an opportunity to chip into the lead. 16-10, 20 hits for Amsterdam, 9 for Utica, 1 error on each side. We'll be back for the bottom of the 8th. So we welcome you back in for the bottom of the 8th. Utica trailing 16-10. 20 hits for Amsterdam, 9 for Utica. 1 error on both sides. Ian Wirtz comes on up. And Wirtz swings through the first pitch 0-1. Blue Sox only 2 home wins on the year. And as things stand, it's looking like that theme's going to continue. That pitch missed. Blue Sox coming into tonight, we're 2-7 at home on the year, 4-3 on the road.
Just not a good number if you want to try and make the playoffs and return after the first round exit in 2025. You just can't go 2-7 and likely to be 2-8 in your home park. That's not a recipe for success. And I think all these players know it, and they're trying to fix it. But, and I'm not blaming any of the players tonight. You ran into an absolute buzzsaw. You put up 10 runs at least, and your pitching tried to do the best it could. It just was overpowered. It's clearly these are 2 different teams in 2 different places in the division right now. And the Blue Sox are still trying to find their way right now. Amsterdam already knows how good they are.
That one's whacked in the center for a base hit. So leadoff single. Utica now up to 10 hits on the night.
Third baseman number 10.
So here comes Xavier Smith following up the Wirtz single. After Smith, it's Peritano. Nobody down here in the bottom of the 8th. Only 1-2-3 inning in this game came in at the very top of the first. And since then, there's been base runners in every inning since. Smith stares at the first pitch, strike 1. It's now officially 10-20.
We're 5 minutes away from the longest game of the season for the Sox. It would be 10:25, which would make it 3 hours and 41 minutes. And I think barring a torrential downpour starting right about now, we're getting that record.
No torrential downpours in sight. It's a clear night here in Utica. 1-2. Smith trying to advance the runner. Infield playing at regular position. First base trying to keep Wirtz at first. That pitch missed 2-2. And that one is swung through strike 3. And Smith down on strikes. So here comes Anthony Peritano.
Anthony Peritano.
Coming out to perfect timing by Shadur Sanders.
You're going to mention that every time, aren't you?
I'm going to mention that every time because I'm more of surprised that when I first said that you didn't know that it was the Shadur Sanders, like the
I guess he's a man
Cleveland Browns
I
Shadur
guess he's
Sanders.
a man of several skills. I'm not going to say talents because I don't know about how good his rapping is. I do know how good his quarterback play is. Sorry to any Cleveland Browns fans listening. Hey, he can always improve in year 2. Don't want to hate on the man.
I mean, it wasn't exactly a great position to throw him out in.
Nope.
With what the Browns had to offer. And I mean, they had a decent draft. I mean, you got him a weapon. You got Concepcion,
Sure.
who my Bills were gunning for until the Browns stole him in the draft.
The tangents we go on at 10:22 at night. Good stuff.
16-10, 20 hits for Amsterdam compared to Utica's 10, 1 error on each side.
If you have watched the entire game from first pitch, in fact, from our open at 6:30, and are still on the broadcast, even if you're just casually listening, we thank you. We appreciate it.
It takes serious dedication.
It does. It does. And we're all in this together. This great team trying to find its way and get back on the winning side of things. You can see the effort. You can see all of the attention they put into every bat. They're not phoning it in, but Amsterdam's come in on a mission tonight. So we thank you for listening. Maybe you've listened for 1 minute. We thank you for tuning in.
And if you are just tuning in for 1 minute, like Morgan just said, I'm not even going to try to fill you in on what you've missed because there is a lot.
You've missed everything.
You have missed quite literally everything that could possibly happen in a baseball game. 3-2. That one swung on, and we will do it again.
Let's count, shall we? Error, yes or no?
Yes.
26 combined runs, at least, so far.
Yes.
Yes. 20 hits for one team.
Yes.
Yes. We haven't had a double play,
You're right. We have not. We came.
Okay.
We came close earlier.
but we've had a sac fly, a bunt for a hit, another walk, as we just saw right here,
Our walk count is getting up there.
a bunch of walks. We've had a sac bunt, wild pitches, boatload of strikeouts. We've had 2 outs recorded in foul ground. We've had a grand slam. That came at the first inning. That was the highlight of the game for the Blue Sox bats, for sure. What else? Am I missing anything? A balk.
We have had a balk. That was quite the interesting situation because it was a bit controversial because the Amsterdam bench was saying, "Oh, I don't think that's a balk," but
Well,
alas,
they called it. Belza's on cycle watch. I don't know if he's going to get another chance to take a turn to the box tonight.
if Peritano were to homer here, it would mean 3 straight games for Utica. Or never mind, not Peritano.
Peritano just walked. It's now
Peritano
Sweeney.
did just walk.
Yeah,
It's getting late into the night.
it is, and
It's
now.
starting to get to us.
And I have to make an announcement. It's now 10:25 at night. This is the longest game for the Blue Sox this season. Early on, we recognized that this could be a big possibility, and as we got towards the later innings, we knew that it was inevitable. This is the longest Blue Sox game of the season. And I don't know if it'll be beaten because we're still in the 8th. This isn't in the 9th. We're not just squeaking it in. We got the top of the 9th and the bottom of the 9th, and who knows, some comeback could happen and we could have a 10th inning. 4 hours is a possibility, for sure.
Morgan, have you ever seen a baseball game have 30 hits combined?
Combined, I think I may have seen it once or twice. What are we at now?
We are at 30.
We are at
officially.
30.
Yes.
Well, look at that. We've now seen it all. And I got to say, I love it here at the ballpark. I know the Blue Sox at home haven't been great this year, but you just love to see all these guys, and we get close to them and joke with them, and they're just putting a ton of effort right now.
So there's a 1-3 ground out for Sweeney. This will bring up Andrew Johnston. 4 strikeouts on the night so far for him.
Number 19, Andrew Johnston.
Johnston just trying to avoid another strikeout. He's 0 for 4 with a quartet of Ks. I have to say, for his sake, I don't want him to strike out. Even if he gets out here, I hope it's not on a strikeout, because that would be tough for him.
Well, 3 swinging strikeouts, 1 looking. He takes the first pitch in for a strike. For reference for everybody at home, when I started this game, my laptop was at 100% battery. It is now drained to 46. There's a wild pitch, and a run will come in and score, and the Blue Sox have made it back to a 5-run game.
I gotta say, given your computer's been on the whole time, that's a remarkable battery life. And speaking of life, there's still life in the Blue Sox.
It helps that low power mode is on. I hope that's not on for the Blue Sox right now because that
No,
would
they're still fighting. They are fighting. They're playing hard through the end of the game. They know that they're trying to keep the door open and pull off a miracle. They've had opportunities at points.
that one swung on foul, 1-2. And now all of a sudden, Johnson is in danger of striking out for the 5th time tonight. Just not been his night so far, but can he at least get something here? Let's see. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. So 5 strikeouts on the night for Johnston. And we go to the 9th inning, 16-11, Amsterdam ahead. We welcome you back in for the top of the 9th. Chris McLaughlin coming on in for Amsterdam. His first time at the plate tonight. 5-run lead for the Mohawks. They've scored in every inning besides the first and have scored multiple runs in every inning besides the 1st and 7th. This one is flown into right, dropping on back, and making the catch is the right fielder, Jack Sweeney.
Smitty Washington coming into the game, trying to pitch a scoreless inning and give the Blue Sox any semblance of hope down 5 in the 9th.
Washington looking to get Amsterdam off the field quickly. As the first pitch misses for a ball. The pitch. That one bounces. Ezel didn't even think of going for that one, 2-0. It's officially 10:32. If this game continues for another 13 minutes, we will cross 4 hours.
Seems pretty likely, because he's still at the bottom of the 9th. If this was the bottom of the 9th or was the top of the 9th with Amsterdam trailing, there's a possibility that this game could be over. But it just doesn't seem likely now. It's been a marathon game.
We'll definitely have a bottom of the 9th. The extent to which it matters will partially be determined here in the top, whether it's a 5-run game or more. That ball missed, 3-1. Washington retired the first batter he faced, now trying to retire Ezel. It was not an easy out by any stretch. Dream one. And that one missed. Ezel hesitated for a second and then realized it was a ball and took off for first base.
Ezel has reached base 5 times today. That's a great effort at the plate for the second hitter.
Anthony DeCesare come on in.
First up, make that second at bat for DeCesare, replacing Robert Mello in the lineup as Keith Griffin continues to give his regulars a chance to take an at bat or two.
That ball missed 1-0. DeCesare standing in the right-handed batter's box, facing the righty pitcher Washington, and he hits this one into left. That'll drop, and it'll easily be extra bases, pulling into second, and the run will easily come home. And Amsterdam has now scored in every inning besides the first. And here comes the Taco Bell K-Man, Gabriel Rivera. Rivera has not struck out yet tonight.
Last chance for tacos.
This is the 6th opportunity here for tacos.
Rivera is simply refusing. He will not have it occur.
First one misses, 1-0.
Yeah, Rivera has homered, grounded out to first, flown out to left, popped out to first, and then popped out and foul ground to first again.
He's been able to get contact, just besides that homer, has not been able to do much with it. With the fly on the 2 pop-outs and that ground out. Making his way to third base is DeCesare on the wild pitch. It's now 10:35 p.m. A late night and a long game. Infield pulled all the way in, trying to prevent DeCesare from coming home. Pitcher Rivera. And he takes that one inside 3-0, and now could see a 4-pitch walk. The 3-0. And that one's in there for a called strike, 3-1. 21 hits now for Amsterdam. Which I can officially say is the most that I've ever seen one team have in a baseball game. High flying ball out to left. This one goes foul.
That was really hard off the bat. You could hear that. Smacked in the air.
Rivera nearly had a second homer of the night. Instead, it just is a foul ball.
The intrigue right now is, can Amsterdam get to 20? And Rivera 2 strikes to a chance for tacos.
I mean, this has to be the 4th time he's gotten to this point, and he hasn't struck out
Yeah.
yet. Could this be the time? Is Washington the
awesome.
hero?
That would be awesome.
3-2. Missed it. Almost got him in the head. So to walk and taking a stroll to first base is Rivera, who nearly just crushed an absolute nuke of a home run, but instead gets walked. Brady Mills coming in for Taylor Belza.
So there was no cycle watch. That's it. You will not get a cycle. It was his last chance to get a triple to officially have a great accomplishment, but they want to get Mills in for the at-bat.
Some particularly devoted fans remaining in the ballpark at this point. Leadoff pitch foul back on 1. Washington facing this Amsterdam lineup for the first time tonight. So far conceded 1 hit. Here's the 0-1 with 1 down. And there for a strike, and Washington quickly ahead 0-2. Brady Mills pinch hitting. See what he can do. Here's the 0-2. Washington delivers. Missed outside 1-2. And you said we haven't seen a double play yet tonight, but this might be the situation to get one for Utica. And that might officially mean we've seen pretty much everything. That pitch misses 2-2.
A home run would mean 20 runs for Amsterdam.
Let's see what Mills can draw up. Now count even 2-2. That one's inside, and the count runs full, and we might get yet another walk. The count is full, 3-2. Missed tie, it's another walk.
Right fielder number 20, Jordan Perry.
So here comes the right fielder, Jordan Perry, with the bases juiced. A home run does get us to the run rule. Could Perry send everyone home early? Leadoff pitch, and Perry tips that one.
He was looking to do that.
Yeah, that was a hefty swing there from Jordan.
It would be 21-11 with a grand slam, and would end the game right there at that moment in the 9th. We currently have been at 3 hours and 56 minutes of game time.
Could we just stay under the 4-hour mark? Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Perry wants his game to end right now. He is taking those grand slam swings.
Perry has Dill after him, who's doubled twice and singled. So if Perry were able to drive in a run or two of even just a hit, then you have a very capable hitter in Dill after him. He starts at that one, down low, 1-2. Gotten progressively quieter here as the night has gone on. It's nearing dead silence now besides the action on the field. 1-2 from Washington. Strike 3. He's got him swinging. And here comes Aiden Dill. 2 doubles, a single, and a sac fly on the day.
Center fielder number 32, Aiden Dill.
So what can Dill do? What can he draw up? Leadoff pitch. Swung on, and that'll fall in the center field and gets by him. Taking off is Dill. He's going to get to third. He should be able to get on the way home. It's an inside the park home run for Aiden Dill.
It's the run rule. It's over.
Now, the question is, does the run rule happen now, or does the run rule happen
I think it's over.
at the conclusion of the inning? And our producer telling me it's the conclusion of the inning. It is 21-11. It's an inside the park home run for Dill.
Unbelievable. We have seen it all. I totally forgot about an inside the park home run. That's insane. Did they may rule that an error?
They did. So
They did. So it's not an inside the triple and an error, maybe.
That probably would have just been a single if that had not gotten by.
Yeah, I mean, triple and I'm going to put that down as a single and a 3-base error. I'm so sorry, Christian Cerrone.
We are really coming up with the craziest ways to score plays in this game. Throw the first in time, side retired. It's 21-11 Amsterdam. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Can Utica complete the craziest comeback in the history of sports? We'll find out on the other side of the break. Are we on the verge of the most legendary comeback in baseball history? We're about to find out. The Blue Sox trail 21-11 entering the bottom of the ninth. There have been 32 hits in this baseball game and 31 runs. This is a football score.
It is. We would have 3 touchdowns for one team and then a field goal and a touchdown with a 2-point conversion for the other.
So lead off here for the Blue Sox. Let's see how they start things off. Yeah, first pitch hits them, so hit by pitch. There have now been 4 separate half innings that have recorded 4 runs. Just absolutely absurd.
Here's Amsterdam's line score from the first inning. So this is by amount of runs in every inning. 0, 3, 2, 4, 2, 2, 1, 2, 4. 21. And if you're in 2016, that would be a start of a really good joke. But it's 2026. And then for Utica, it would be 4, 0, 4, 0, 0, 0, 2, 1. And then this 9th inning for 11 runs, which is very impressive as well.
Justin Levine at the plate. That pitch is low. It's 2-0. Nobody down for the Blue Sox, so an opportunity for them to start the comeback.
It would be the craziest comeback I've ever seen in sports. Down 10 in the 9th.
I mean, it feels like one of the games where anything can happen, and anything has happened.
Seen it all, if that happens. I don't know what I'd do, but let's not put our hopes on it. We haven't seen a successful pickoff in this game, Killian.
I mean, there have been countless attempts all season. None of them.
Yeah, 0 successes on pickoffs, throws towards first base.
A 3-0. And there for a strike, 3-1. Levine seeking to put at least some form of respectability on the scoreline. And oh, he thought he got walked. He did not get
Wow.
walked.
He flipped his bat and everything, and the bat kid is going to pick it up, and then he realized, oh, I shouldn't do that. He's still in his at bat.
It's 3-2. The game has officially gone for 4 hours and 3 minutes. Been a long, long night at the ballpark. Madison at first, Levine at the plate. The payoff pitch. In there, called strike 3.
I think the umpire wants to go home, Killian.
And Levine just got run for arguing a little too much with the umpire.
Got thrown out of the game after a couple of called strike decisions by the home plate umpire. It's been a long night for everybody.
So here's RJ Tomei.
So, yeah, Levine is out. And out.
I
If
mean,
that makes any sense.
I don't foresee we would see him again in the night anyways. Unless Utica were to go on a ridiculous run here. I mean, down 10, they'd have to go. I mean, the entire order would have to score a run at least. But anything can happen. It's baseball. It's the first ejection we've seen at Murnane Field this season.
We really have seen it all.
I know we keep saying this,
But it's just things keep happening. It's a little, not a joke. It's just more of an observation. This game's been crazy. When you go to a Blue Sox game, anything can happen.
that one's lined into left base hit. We are now up to 33 hits on the night.
Truly an incredible
And
display of offense.
Tim Best still going haywire with the sound effects. That's dedication. Here's Christian Surround, the center fielder.
He doesn't have a hit in the game. He doesn't have one of the 33. He's struck out looking, got hit by a pitch, grounded into a fielder's choice, and struck out swinging. So it's 0 for 3.
So only one down for Utica. Extending this game. Still an opportunity. First pitch misses for a ball.
This game would be pretty different if Levine walked and it'd be bases loaded, not out. But now with one out, a double play ends the ball game, which we have not had a double play in this game.
The 1-0. Missed tie. 2-0. Nearing 11 p.m.
Do you think we could get to 11? 6:45.
I really don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think we have quite that in us in this
It's
game.
9 minutes.
You're right that it's 9 minutes, but it's also 2-1.
Yeah. Well, you need a couple another hits here for sure. You can't.
Well,
we can't have two
you would
batters.
have
It's
to
not gonna
probably at
happen.
least get a couple or 2 or 3 runs to
Sure.
extend it that long.
I could see it happening. Blue Sox offense has been rolling today.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. And so this could be out number 2 here as Cerrone onto his last legs. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down, and a game that's gone 4 hours and 6 minutes. Two coming. Missed outside, count runs full. And this could walk him loaded. That would get us into a bit of an interesting situation.
That would mean a grand slam would make it a 6-run game.
Within reach.
Gotta do some first grade math there. Sorry, Kelly.
Payoff pitch. And that one is fielded at short. They take the easy out and the lead runner at third. And that leaves 2. They didn't try for the double play there. I was a bit surprised they didn't try to go back to second and
I
first.
think it was
But
just too slowly hit, probably.
and Blue Sox finally down to their final out. Back to the top of the order for Michael Flashner. And this is now the 6th time around the order for Utica today. Or at least Flashner will have 6 attempts. He has one hit, had a leadoff single to start the game, struck out, grounded out again, and had another hit. The stat lines get longer and longer. Strike one called. Amsterdam still has a lengthy bus ride home following this, so they likely won't get back until at least 12:30 in the morning. Strike there, right down the middle, and the Blue Sox are down to their final strike. Amsterdam can feel it. Their dugout clapping along. The 0-2. No. We will have at least one more pitch in this ball game. Unfortunately, Morgan, I don't believe this will make it to 11. Blue Sox still down to their final strike. Amsterdam trying to close this one out. 1-2 coming. And that one is chopped to second. The throw is low, and the game continues. And a run scores. That too. It's a 9-run game.
They rule it an error. I think so.
Madison comes on home off of the error.
Calling an E. Second E of the game.
And this game refuses to die. Ian Wirtz comes up.
6 minutes to 11 p.m. That's the intrigue we got.
Foul ball on 1. And I don't think any games are going to come close to this one, but I mean, we should have expected it with the matchup we had tonight.
Two great offenses combining for over 30 hits.
And over 30 runs.
Exactly.
Foul tip back. Blue Sox are back down on their final strike. And will this be their final strike of the game? Let's see.
Madison wants to keep this baby alive.
Wirtz looking to continue the ball game. The 0-2. High fly ball. It's a towering fly ball, actually. Coming on in is the third baseman. He dropped it! The game continues! Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
What is going on?
Are you kidding me? Man, this is, I have to break the fourth wall. This is nuts. This is nuts. We're going to make it, I think we could make it to 11. Back-to-back errors.
And back-to-back errors on the final strike.
Oh, my gosh.
And we've somehow made it back to the X-Man. Xavier Smith up for the sixth time today.
Yeah.
He struck out his last 3 times up, although he had a bunt single and a walk his first 2 times up. First pitch called strike, and the umpire strike zone is gradually expanding as this game goes later into the night, and I don't blame him.
21-13. I don't think we'll have a higher scoring game in the entire league this year. I'm going to place my bet.
That one jumps away, runners advance. And I would not be shocked to see within week 1 of college football or the NFL preseason, we will have a final score identical to 21-13.
21-14 is much more realistic. Maybe we could have a steal home here. That would be something.
I mean, maybe if your kicker's not good and you miss a PAT or you're only getting 1 touchdown and 2 field goals, that would be more realistic. I don't know. We continue on. 10:57. High 2-1. Smith is looking to continue the unlikely comeback, which is slowly coming to reality. I know we've laughed about the errors, but it's brought the game within 8.
I think we're not necessarily laughing at their error. To be more specific, we're just
laughing at the circumstance.
We're amazed about how long this game is going because it seems like Amsterdam's had chances to end this game, and we're just surprised that it's going on for this long. I mean, we love baseball, but this is a lot of baseball.
And the errors, they didn't really come out to play until the 9th inning, which might be a sign of the fatigue kind of getting all the players. Been playing for so long. Blue Sox, for the third time, are down to their final strike. Is this the one? It is a full count, so a ball walks Smith. 3-2. Swing and a miss.
No, just foul.
Nope. Oh, what did they call? Let's see. Oh, and there's the out symbol. The ball game is over, finally.
At 10:58.
It is 4 hours and 13 minutes per my count. We end up with a baseball final score. Just absolute insanity here at Murnane Field. But Morgan, what was your big takeaway from this one?
My big takeaway is that Amsterdam's offense is unstoppable. If they play like this for the rest of the season, they are champions. Likely. I can't crown them right now, but their offense is champion worthy. And the Blue Sox just trying to get better pitching next game.
Well, with that, we say farewell here from Murnane Field. I'm Killian Heffron, my color commentator Morgan Spriggs, saying good night and so long.